Whoa, what's up, folks? It's Monday night, 10 o'clock, almost 10:10. We're here to party. It's Halloween month, my favorite month, my birthday month. We had such a good time last Monday watching the Elvira pilot and a bunch of other crap. Let's do that again. Let's hang out. I'm glad we got some company today. We've got Adam and Babs in the chat, Black Lives or Black Cats. The whole chat might just join us. Maybe we won't even have an audience today. That'll be fun. So yeah, I think we're going to have some fun stuff to watch. Some various commercials and shorts. And we'll just go until we're done. Until we're tired. Yeah, I guess without any hesitation, let's go ahead and bring this dude in. I didn't think I was going to have any guests. You guys know me. Sometimes I like to just roll solo. But I can't share all the I can't have all the spookiness just for myself. What up, Adam?
Why is it Will Smith and spaghetti? Why?
I don't know. It's
Is that what you think about when you think of me?
Well, no, I decided I should retire the homeless beggar one. I feel like that was you're the only one that had like a mean one. I'm like, what the fuck? I should change that.
Hello.
I should do like another like a variety hour stuff.
Good evening.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
I'm doing okay. I've had an okay day.
I know you're a notorious night owl, nocturnal.
Yes.
Yes, just like myself, exactly.
Not much daylight. Not much vitamin D.
Dude, I gotta tell you, I had quite a day today. First of all, I was up all night. Did my Tales from the Dork Side, played some Quiplash, and then me and Dudicus at around midnight watched The Howling 5 Rebirth.
What the fuck?
Which is basically the game, the party game, the dinner party game, Werewolf, where there's a bunch of people at a dinner party in a castle. People are getting murdered or basically going missing, and there's a werewolf. We got to figure out who's the werewolf. It was terrible, though, because
sounds awful.
You never see the werewolf, really. I mean, you see the werewolf, okay, and it's like a big, furry suit they keep it dark. It looks all right. But what's funny is the werewolf never kills anybody violently. There's no gore. There's no anything like that. Like, basically, someone will scream, the werewolf snarls, and then later we'll find the dead body of the person with their throat has like some red stuff on it. And that was about it.
Yeah,
it was a rough one. And expect that in a couple weeks, probably. I don't know, maybe Halloween, maybe November. Because I'm going to keep doing the horror watches until December, I think.
Well, I admire that. When is your birthday?
The 25th. So the 6 days before
like a
Halloween.
Real Halloween baby.
Yeah, pretty much. And then Mother's is on the 26th, the day after mine, which is the same day as Hillary Clinton.
So you're almost the same age as your mother.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
No, she's like, 40 years older than me. Let's see here. We got someone else actually here.
A, B, C, D.
It's Black Lives.
Hello.
Black Lives.
Black You Lives. Holy shit, that's good.
Just keeps it consistent with the Halloween spirit.
Of course. Hostman says the BBC did a ghost story for Christmas series And Hostman also says I have the same birthday as Hillary Clinton and my mother. That's right.
Hey, Adam.
About this.
We haven't streamed in a while, have we?
No, we haven't had you for a long time. Long time. You come visit more often.
Mr. Silly's here. How's it going? It's good to have.
How's next week looking for you?
Next week is possible.
Yeah,
I'll have to check the calendar, which I don't have in front of me. I know Enzo's coming on this Friday.
Yeah, I was. It's funny because I said last week something like, "You free for Friday?" And I was like, "No, but next Friday for sure." And then he sends me like the link and puts me on the thumbnail, and I was like, he'll read that again and understand what I meant to say.
And eventually, I made the thumbnail before I asked you. Yeah.
Oh no, it's fine. It's every once a Friday I go out. The following Friday I think will be my birthday. What's it? 2 Fridays from now. Yeah. So I will be hopefully.
I'm not getting you anything. So
yeah, karaoke date. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what I'm doing. Can we talk about Romulus, says Mr. Silly? Oh, dude, we did talk about Romulus at great lengths a few weeks ago when it came out. We also talked about it at great lengths on Lance's show, The Outcast Creative, on a Tuesday. So there was, what was the one? Oh, yeah, it was me and Nadia, basically. For some reason, I did an Alien episode and just wanted to talk about aliens for as long as possible, and only Nadia showed up.
Had you seen it?
And then Boosh showed up after a while, and dude, Boosh, you know how Boosh gets. He likes to talk. He likes to railroad a little bit, and I feel like Nadia's not coming back anytime soon. I don't know.
No.
Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, Romulus was okay. I thought it was, it had some moments, and A for effort type thing. Had some cool special effects, and dig the alien stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of stupidity in it, a lot of weirdness, a lot of member berries.
Yeah, it looks like a clip show basically. They refilmed.
Yeah, like for instance, we talked about this, but the specific line, "Get away from her," that would have worked fine. Get away from her.
That's what they told Bill Cosby.
Right.
Oh.
But then the android just has to throw in "you bitch," and for no reason.
And he said it really limply too.
Yeah, he's stuttering.
You bitch.
Yeah, you call the queen the bitch because she's the fucking queen.
Right.
It's like mother versus mother. Get away from her, bitch. It's cat fight time. Women, they're so catty. But we have two black entities, an android and an alien running at each other. I don't think anyone's assuming gender here. I don't know.
I don't want to watch it.
The line would have been fine, like I said, if it was just get away from her. That would have been a nice enough callback, and we would have got it. It would have been fine. But yeah, and then Ian Holm, totally not necessary and weird and uncanny valley. So yeah, but yeah, if you want to, go ahead. Sorry,
you said there was an android. Was one of them Elon Musk's kid?
Yeah, I guess.
I wish.
Yeah. It's funny because the android's the strongest part of the whole movie by far. Everyone agrees. I wouldn't mind if that kid got an Oscar nomination or some kind of award nominations, and maybe not an Oscar, but he did really good playing the two-sided robot. Android. He's good. Again, I know Lance broke it down a lot, and a lot of plot holes, a lot of silliness, a lot of stuff you just got to assume and take for granted with the sci-fi lore. It's just weird. So yeah, check out those past episodes if you want to hear our thoughts on Romulus. Again, didn't hate it though. Didn't hate it. I was fairly entertained. Now I did, like I said yesterday, I watched Terrifier 3. Now that was a fun movie. Loved it.
What is it?
Terrifier 3.
Oh, Terrifier. I thought you said Tiger Fighter or some shit.
Tiger Fighter. I'd watch that too, dude.
I'd watch that before Terrifier.
Yeah, Terrifier movies get progressively better. I know Hostman isn't a fan of them. The way Sigourney Weaver says is perfectly vitriolic. Yeah, totally.
She's an actress.
Yeah, I saw that great clip of her talking about how she wanted to bring back Sigourney. She wanted to finish the character off correctly, and it's like they did that already in part 3 when she died.
3 or 4 times we've done that. Yeah, stop it.
Yeah, and as goofy as Resurrection is, like, yeah, some of these other Alien movies make that one look pretty fun. I mean, and it's got Winona in it, my favorite.
I like Winona, but I'll be honest, I like Alien 3 better than Alien 4. That movie sucks.
I do too. Yeah, I like Alien 3. It's obviously got flaws, but I like the nihilistic tone. That seems to be everyone's big problem with it. Oh my God, Newt and Bean, Michael Bean and Bishop, they all die off screen and totally random. It's like, don't you know how life is? Like, people just drive on the road and a fucking forklift falls on them and they die like randomly. People, it happens all the time.
It feels cheap though.
It is
in a movie.
It is such a nihilistic. I mean, that was the thing. The '90s, very cynical, very nihilistic. We're starting off getting kicked in the gut. But I like I've said this before on multiple streams, many streams. The dog alien, the runner alien, whatever you want to call it. It's my favorite alien design. Even though some of the specific special effects shots of it looked a little wonky, but the design, the big quadrupedal, the smooth head. I don't like the ridges on the head. I want the head to look like an eggplant, I like it when it's all just bulbous. And I love the lips. That was the other thing that makes the Alien 3 so great is the lips, because in all the other sequels, they got no lips. They show their teeth are always showing, big fangs. But I love how, literally his head just looks like a turd, an eggplant. And then those lips peel back and you see those metal teeth. And then the mouth opens and the other little mouth comes out. It's awesome. It's way scarier. And they're always wet. They're just dripping like fluid.
What are they, Southern?
Yeah. It's sweaty up there in space.
They're redneck xenomorphs.
Dude, that'd be great. Like,
I'd pay for that.
Like, because they take attributes from their hosts, So like,
they spit tobacco blood.
Yeah. Like if you had a bunch of alien gang, like had a bunch of urban youth gangbangers get taken over by aliens, and then like a bunch of country white boy rednecks get taken over by aliens. Like, how different would those aliens, be? Sure. I like to think there would be some differences. Cowboy hats for one thing.
Yeah, hats.
We don't take kind of you around them parts. Let me see if Midjourney can knock one of those out. Imagine cowboy xenomorph. Let's see what that does. Also, my stupid X button. I have to like press it hard for some reason.
He said.
Yep. What else? What else? You guys been watching any good horror movies?
No. Oh, I run B-sides.
Watching bad horror movies.
I almost had a real Lulu for you this Friday, but I found something.
See, better. The thing is, I've seen Frankenstein Island, so I remember how you were like, "Oh, we're doing that one this week," and I was like, "Well, I'm not available." But damn,
have you ever heard of a '90s movie called Dark Angel: The Ascent? It looks like a Hallmark Channel like demon movie.
I have not. I'm looking at this poster art though.
I watched the first 5 minutes and I'm like, oh, this will be perfect for Stupenzo. And then I skimmed through the rest of the movie and I'm like, oh, this is awful. This is boring.
Now, is it like
it looks like the Hallmark Channel made it?
So Jethro will recommend it then.
Now it's not porno though. It's not like softcore.
No, there's nothing sexy. There's no boobs. There's no violence. There's nothing. It's just like a possession thing.
It's full moon features too. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
No boobs.
You're in trouble when you can't find any like high quality images of it. Like all the nothing above 1,000 pixels.
All of those stills are from, like on the left, all the stills are from the first 5 minutes where she's got the wings. And if you scroll down to the bald guy with the horns, it's all from the first 5 minutes. And then it just looks like a cop drama after that.
So it's a bait and switch.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I get it. It's like Gnome Name Norm or something. You got the fantastical stuff in the first 5 minutes. And then we're in the real world in Earth.
Mm-hmm.
She's like a fish out of water.
Yeah, the whole climax of the movie is her like walking into a mirror with shitty green screen. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch House of the Living Dead. It's a British movie from the late '60s, I think.
That's great because that means I'll get to do my posh British accent all night. Yes, indeed.
There's lots of beakers and bubbling.
Why are we watching Skrillex documentaries?
Yeah, I do love that.
It's in his contract.
What about you, Black Lives? You watch anything good?
I recently rewatched Halloween.
All of them, or just the first one, or the remake, or what?
Just the first one.
John Carpenter's Halloween, yeah.
Oh, you really need.
I wanted to see if it held up. I think it does, personally.
Yeah, it does. For what it is, for sure. I mean, you could definitely.
I'm a fan of Part 3. Not a lot of people like it.
No, exactly. And I was talking about this last night. Where like the Godfather syndrome affects movies, where the third one's the worst, except horror, where usually a lot of times the third one is like kind of the best, or at least where the big bad horror creature like finds its like gets really cemented, the lore,
Puppet Master.
Yeah, Jason gets his mask in 3. Freddy says bitch in 3. Starts, Leprechaun, he starts being more funny in the third one. The first one he's trying to be scary. That's stupid.
The third ones are usually the most entertaining.
Yeah, and then of course Season of the Witch again. That's what they should have done, anthology style. That would have been fun.
Yeah, it's a good ride.
Because you can only do Michael Myers so many times, allegedly, and that was proven.
So we
wrong.
thought. Yeah. Next thing, elderly Anthony Michael Hall has got his plaid shirt tucked in, trying to raise a riot.
I could do Elvira many times.
Dude, yeah. Elvira's the best, baby. I was definitely looking up her nudes after that show. It's a shame she never got naked as Elvira. I'm assuming that's like a, contract thing, or at least, maybe some kind of sanctity thing. Like Elvira, as raunchy as she is, she's still kind of family friendly.
Boo.
But
Boo.
yeah,
I'm shocked that you didn't get copyright slapped for Elvira, because they slap me all the time for movies that she's not in.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, the movie she hosts for sure. Her big movie, obviously, Mistress of the Dark, also. But that failed sitcom pilot I happened upon, and like I said, I always run them and check them, and if they don't get any copyright claims whatsoever, they're good to go. If they get a copyright claim, but it's allowed on YouTube, then it's like a 50-50 chance, But I mean, I don't care if like I stream and the stream goes up, and then a few weeks later it gets claimed, or days later.
That doesn't bother me anymore.
The worst is when the stream gets like halted, and you start seeing Fs in the chat. That's only happened to me, I think, once. I don't even know what I was watching. It was probably a music video or something. No
count.
Yeah, it was. One of the things was that Indian Superman thing I tried showing one time. That was copyrighted, blocked the whole 8-hour stream or whatever, however long it was. Even though
the biggest problem is if you get region claims or warnings. Like
region.
I don't know if you've seen them, but I get them all the time. Like some fucking video shop scam or whatever in Malta owns the rights to, fuck all on the island of Beat Me, and just because they own the rights in that one tiny little country or something like that, you can't stream it. They will shut you down. That's what happened to a bunch of our streams.
Fuck YouTube.
Yeah,
bastards.
Rumble is the future.
Yeah. I mean, I need to start to continue re-uploading the old episodes there daily. I'll catch up eventually. I kind of just uploaded 4. I was getting pretty much the same views. And then just kind of said whatever. Forgot about it. But yeah, as far as other stuff. Now, I did watch this Halloween movie, and I don't think you guys have seen it. But I liked it a lot. And it was actually not bad. It's basically... I like when Black Lives mutes himself. I can not hear his fan. This movie is called... It's called Autumn at Apple Hill, and it was a Hallmark movie. Takes place around Halloween, and it was a fun time. You've got this lovely divorced woman who's going to inherit the family's failing inn. It's fledgling, and it's not doing so great. And then you've got rich tycoon, heir to the fancy hotel chain. He is a workaholic, and he is mandated by his mother boss to take a vacation and unplug from the internet. And it's commanded. If you try to access the email, I will disown you, says rich mother. You know, it's that serious. And keep in mind, it's not like she's being mean. She's like, look, you work too hard. You're struggling emotionally. You need to take a sabbatical. And he's like, I don't want to. But he's like, you got to go back to the old hometown. And he's like, well, if I'm going back to the old hometown, obviously I've got to stay at the lovely inn that we love. And he goes and he sees this lady running it. Of course, he meets her at an arcade. They play this arcade at this pizza place. She's got all the high scores. He shows up and beats her high score. It's very competitive. They don't like each other, obviously. Harry met Sally style. And he comes to the inn and finds out that she's running the place and running it poorly, if he might add. And she's like, I hate you because you work for the big hotel chain and you also beat my high score in the game and you were rude to me at the restaurant. So I'm going to make your stay here terrible. I'm going to make sure your door doesn't close all the way because it's faulty. I'm going to make sure your outlets don't work and various other things. I'm going to put you in this room. And it's the only room we have, according to me. And he, rather than complain about it or try to leave, they're saying, yeah, she says, I'll gladly refund you and get you to stay at another hotel. No, I have to stay here, he says. It's because it's sentimental to me. And she kind of is being a bitch. And then she realizes, like, wait a minute. She finds out why he likes the place. And she realizes, like, oh, I went to school with you. You're like friends with my brother. I didn't recognize you. I apologize. And it's like, it's okay. I already took the liberties to repair the outlets and do some other handiwork around here.
Let's be honest. It's her cleavage.
Right.
Yes.
And you're like, oh, well, that worked itself out pretty quickly. And then the next problem is the hotel's going out of business. You know, she can't stay afloat. She kind of lets him on the secret. It's hard to maintain the place. And he's like, well, let me help you. And he goes around with her help, and they decide to have a big Halloween party, you know, a big event that you could sell tickets to. He goes to a bunch of old ladies in the retirement home or whatever, or some community center, and says, hey, we're having a Halloween party. If you guys help us decorate, you get free admission to the party. And they're like, of course. The whole town's chipping in. They love the hotel, too. So, again, no drama whatsoever. Everyone shows up, and it's a big party. It's a big success. And if they get enough money, they can get this bank loan. Guess what? They didn't make enough money. And it's the same day that the guy is leaving because he's been ordered back to work because, surprise, mother actually needs his help. He's actually a very useful asset, even though, you know, he's working himself too hard. So he's like, mother, you should still just negotiate the deal without me. And, but okay, I understand. You need my help. So I'm going to leave. The hotel didn't make enough money. That sucks. So this is like the third act lull here where things aren't working. And they're like, well, you know, they never kissed or anything, but it's like they're very sad that, you know, they're going away from each other. It's not like they got into a big fight or anything. It's just like, oh, it's not going to blossom into anything yet. We have to, this is a shame. So then he leaves. He goes to meet mother. And it's like, surprise, I did the deal without you. Like you said, it went off without a hitch. It was great. Also, it seems like you're having a really good time at that place. So you should just go move there. And I saw like the way you're interacting with the hotel lady at the party. So you should go and stay there. And it's like, wow. So again, like that, the mother's not like a jealous bitch. You know, it's not like anything bad happens. It just works itself out. And then meanwhile, the lady, she goes to the bank and she's like, I'm sorry, I didn't get enough money. And the guy's like, guess what? I don't care. Because I saw my cousin went to the party, said it was great. Saw pictures, saw stuff on social media. We think you've really, you know, put new life into the place. We're giving you the loan anyway.
Right.
And it's like, wow, that just worked itself out, just like everything else in this movie. And then, of course,
it's always like some chick whose husband died and she's running the gas station all by herself. And every time it's
you know, and then of course he comes back and he's like, let me help around here and just let's kiss. And we're basically an item now. And it just worked out so wonderfully. And it's one of those movies I put on like ironically to laugh at, and I just end up just liking it. You know, like it's like, well, this is good.
Yeah, after the fifth or sixth time, it's not really ironic anymore, is it?
No, and exactly, it is the It is the familiarity of everything. People like going to see cover bands. People like seeing the same fucking movie over and over again. It's like why these dumb Marvel movies are so popular.
Very feel-good movie.
But it's funny because like I do love schlock. I do love terrible stuff. I do love the crap. This is the new schlock because it's not trying to be bad. You know, I hate it with these new movies like Crackcoon just came out. And it's like these are a bunch of perverts that are just trying to get naked chicks and intentionally make a bad movie. I want you to get naked chicks and try to make a good movie and fail. You know what I mean?
Like Michael Bay?
Yeah, that's way funner to me.
Or what's his name from the Misfits? Glenn Danzig.
Yeah. Danzig's movies are insane.
They're so bad.
I'll have to check if those are safe for YouTube. Maybe they are.
No chance.
No chance. I mean, not with the titties, but I mean copyright wise.
Yeah, no, there's no way, man. He's so uptight.
They're owned by Danzig Studios, whatever they're called. But yeah, like I said, I recommended this movie. I was like, look, if you wanted to watch something stupid, you've seen 1,000 times, like put on as background noise, like don't watch some garbage, series. I'm on the last season of Below Deck. Who the fuck is this new captain? Who are you? I don't like you. Where's Captain Lee? I binged. Yeah, I binged 10 seasons.
Oh my God.
I'm watching at double speed, to be fair. So, so I'm burning through, and and I'm also
pleasure. Yeah,
nice. And I'm also like fucking playing Sudoku and doing dishes and cooking and doing all kinds of crap while it's on. It's that kind of show,
Oh God.
Yeah, but it is fun. It's addicting, and it is, to me, it communicates to the masculine urge to live on the sea. Live in a boat, whether you're the captain or running the galley or just scrubbing the deck. Doesn't matter. Same thing with those, Deadliest Catch books, movies, shows are so popular because, it's a bunch of dudes just crammed in a boat, but you just kind of imagine like, dude, I could do this like stupidly,
I used to say that to myself when American Gladiator started. Like, I could do this.
Oh, you saw that one dude like run through the Japanese obstacle course like super fast, and you're like, dude, of course
I could do that
if he figured out. Yeah, if he figured out how to do it, then that's it. Now we can all do it, right? It's like you just got to run as fast as you can.
Not so much in reality.
No. Yeah. Hostman says, hey, they didn't hop into bed as soon as they looked at each other. Yeah, no, not at all. They don't even kiss until that's the end of the movie. They kiss.
No, they drag that shit out for 90 minutes because that's the whole reason you're watching.
So I guess the guy's there for like about a week. So a week or two. I don't know. I don't remember. He has plenty of time to put this this festival together. Might be a couple weeks. The whole month of October, we'll say, just to be safe. But yeah. That's the thing. It's just a big red flag, like you meet some girl at the fancy inn, and on night one, she's like, let me go into your room and let's fool around. It's like, you don't even know me. Obviously, it's like, I'm going to do it, but it's just kind of, communicates what kind of woman she is. Like me as a man, I'm powerless, I don't know. I could say like, no, I want to take things slowly. And it'd be so easy for that woman to be like, you sure about that?
And she just breathes on your neck and you're done.
Yeah, you flip the roles where she's saying, I want to take it slow, and I trying to persuade her otherwise. It's not a good look. And she can easily resist. She could be like, fuck off. I said no.
The Hallmark Channel, at least, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was saying on the Terrifier stream on Nadia's channel. I was like, honestly, not joking, because they're talking about Damien Leone. What should he make next? I want to see him do Hellraiser. I'm like, yeah, that'd be cool. I want to see him do, something like Jason, or, do what do you think his next slasher is going to be, or what? And I was like, honestly, I want to see him remake The Monster Squad, or make something like family oriented, like the Robert Rodriguez making the Spy Kids movies. Like, let's see what happens when I take the gore away, and let's see what a good filmmaker you are. Let's see you really shine without all the gore and violence, which you're really good at. But
I heard the gore in that movie is great. Is the cinematography any good? Is the story any good?
Yes, because the first one, honestly, it looks like grainy crap, and it's very digitally, digital film grain filters, and it's very low budget. Yeah, and the plot is very insane, and it's just basically, we said it's like a demo gore reel. They just basically, it's like a gore demo reel. They're just showing this crazy clown going up to random people. They're all in this one building for some reason. It's like an abandoned business building. Basically, there's a killer clown after these two chicks, and there's like a janitor, and then there's some other people that come in, and it's just killing people. He's just killing people ridiculously, and like, you got a final girl who gets killed like halfway through the movie with a gun. He just pulls out a gun and shoots her in the head just to kind of show you how crazy art is,
Okay.
And we don't know his name or nothing. And then at the end, he blows his own brains out when the cops corner him, mutilating this girl's sister. And it's just like mindless violence. It's just so silly. And there's just like, okay. But the first one, in my opinion, gets redeemed because in the final scene, he's at the morgue with all these other bodies, and the coroner's like in there. Opens up the body bag, and basically the lights all flicker and it gets all spooky, and then the clown's back to life and he kills the coronary guy, and that's the end. And you're like, okay, so he's supernatural? That's weird. Part 2 picks up right where it leaves off, and again, just like super hyper violence, but this time we have like a hero, like this chick who's like the final girl, and there's kind of some setup about how she might be able to destroy this dude who basically can't die at this point. He's like Jason. So that stuff, and there's a lot of people don't like that at the end of the second one, where it starts getting into this weird, like, reasoning of why this woman lives, And then the third one is basically where it's turning into The Stand by Stephen King. It's turning into Metalocalypse, where basically this is like the battle between good and evil is brewing.
It gets biblical. Yeah.
It literally, like she's an angel and he's a demon. It's crazy, dude.
That's what we were going to watch Friday, but I changed my mind.
Well, it's extremely violent, but I was saying yesterday, the kids were loving it. Like there was a bunch of teenagers and old people, and I feel like me and a few other gentlemen in the theater were laughing at all the violence. So that was just disarming other people. Because like, yeah, there's a bunch of girls behind me, like, whoa, but you can tell they're not like, there's like laughing in their voice as they're screaming. It's not like The Passion of the Christ where people were fucking screaming and crying.
Right.
I saw people like running out of the theater with tears in their eyes, sobbing hysterically, like running out of the theater at full speed. Now I'd never seen anything like that. People were literally screaming like they were watching their own family member getting tortured in front of them. It was insane.
Like they saw Harambe die alive.
Right.
Well, yeah. Well, that's like the original effect The Exorcist had. If you have that belief system in place, that stuff will turn your guts inside out.
The Terrifier is the exact opposite. You've got this silly clown guy. He's like I said, he's like Jason, where he doesn't talk, but he's like Freddy, where he's joking around and he's being silly. And he's like a mime. And he's just doing the worst shit ever with his big smile on his face, like high-fiving people and, doing like goofy, like Laurel and Hardy, like Stan Laurel style, like,
I don't like the character design. I really don't. I really don't like his face. Like, and not because like I'm scared to go to bed now. I mean, I just don't
it is
like
a generic demon design. Joker face. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't like it.
What's funny though is like it's all prosthetic. Mm-hmm. So if you ever, they've had a couple people play Art the Clown, and yet he always looks the same because you just got to have a dude put on the face and put on the teeth and do the performance.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's still not for everybody, and it's okay, but it's definitely cool. And if you like this, if you're into like death metal and black metal, and you fucking love hardcore shit, then yeah, you're gonna love this movie. It's all anyone's talking about. But the fact that the third one is special because it seems to have. It seems that Art the Clown is now getting into the mainstream where it's not just for the sick metalheads and the satanic rocker dudes and like the super horror freaks. It seems that like average people are going to see Terrifier 3, whereas Terrifier 1 and 2, a lot of people are like, I ain't watching that shit.
Well, I appreciate a movie that knows what it is and knows what it wants to be, as opposed to so much of the shit that we've seen lately, like, Acolyte or whatever. It doesn't know what it wants to be. It doesn't understand what it is. If you're going to just be like the craziest freaking gore fest of the year, then go for it.
Totally.
Have at it. Do it.
Totally. Will Stansel. Art the Clown looks like Joker if he went non-binary. Yeah. I didn't even like Long Legs, but it kept me up at night because I'm Catholic. Yeah, Long Legs, I said, wasn't scary, but it was creepy for sure. And love it or hate it, like it's definitely got a vibe that's really pulled off well. Osgood Perkins' next movie is The Monkey, which I saw a Red Band trailer for, and I'm wondering, like, is that on YouTube yet? Because I looked for it the other day and it was not available. So let me check here. But I feel like his first movies, The Black Coat's Daughter, is awesome. It is a really, really good, really, really freaky horror movie. And it's primarily because of the soundtrack. And I think it's the same dude who did the soundtrack for Long Legs. But yeah, really good. Creepy. That was one of those few movies that I watched alone at night, and it genuinely creeped me out. Like, doesn't really happen to me a lot. A lot of times, like I said, I'm watching Terrifier. Terrifier's Terrifier 3, he's like got some poor demolition guy, some building, guy. He's just abandoning some abandoned warehouse he's like investigating, and he's now been nailed to the floor by his hands. And Art the Clown has a scalpel that is basically like rubbing up the top of his head like a mohawk, and basically peels his face off, showing his skeleton face, his skull. And it's all meaty and covered in Vaseline and slime. And then the best part is homegirl, he's kind of got like a girlfriend who's a mutilated freak. She is masturbating with a shard of broken mirror, dripping blood everywhere.
What?
And so that's the kind of stuff you're getting in the movie. And the audience is freaking out, but they're like laughing. They're like, oh my God, like these teenagers behind me were like, whoa, whoa. I was laughing. And there was a kid next to me who was, covering his face with a blanket, which was crazy because he was like a 16-year-old boy. And he was like literally covering his face the whole time. And I remember one point I caught eyes with him. I was like looking at him. I was like, yeah, dude. And he's just like, oh, no.
Pussy.
Yeah, I was like, come on, bro. It's cool, dude. I was like laughing at it. But yeah, what's best is like I said, she's all masturbating with a broken shard of glass. And he's just ripped this dude's like face off. And he looks at her and he does this. He's like, no.
Should have used a scissor instead.
It's so weird. Terrifier is something for people who want to feel like they're watching extreme cinema, but don't want to deal with the heavy themes associated with extreme cinema. Yeah, because like I talked about, the emotional horror is what's really hardcore. It's not that, Art the Clown cuts your head off and puts it in a cage full of rats that eat all the flesh off your face. It's the fact that he's showing this to your mother, and telling you, this is your son, this is your son, your daughter's dead, your daughter's dead, that's what's fucked up. It's like, I'm about to kill your whole family in front of you and you're going to watch. Like, that's the real terror, obviously. That stuff happens in real life, folks. If you go down to Cartel Land.
Yes.
So that's the real horror, and like I was saying, some of the more hardcore horror movies, everyone brings up Human Centipede and Serbian Film, which are really hardcore, but it's, why Serbian Film? It's not the baby scene that makes Serbian Film so hardcore. I mean, that is very hardcore. But what actually makes it hardcore is the ending, when you realize like what he actually did to his family, and he's like realizing it. And, that's the big reveal. Same thing with Kill List. The end of Kill List is like, holy shit. Martyrs as well. Martyrs is that existential horror too, because it's like also confirming like, Judeo-Christian God exists, that is also hardcore. So like all this torture and insane violence is happening, but then you find out there's like a holy like divinity for it all, like a holy purpose, like literally, like that's what's really freaky,
I think maybe Hellraiser was that for my generation. I don't know.
Yeah, Hellraiser's fun, dude. Hellraiser's great.
It is a good time.
I like all the sequels too, even the shitty ones, What was the shitty one where it's like a detective movie all of a sudden?
I can't remember. I don't know. I went to college and suddenly I stopped going to see Hellraiser.
College got boring.
It's Inferno. Hellraiser Inferno. A shady police detective becomes embroiled in a strange world of murder, sadism, and madness after being assigned a murder investigation against a madman known only as the Engineer. Oh, also Pinhead's in it. It's weird.
Also, yeah.
Yeah. Antichrist is also a good one. That was the one where he, that scene. Ugh. But Antichrist is what I'd call like art house horror. It's very experimental and not, traditionally scary, as it is just like filmed really awesomely and has like weird biblical connotations, obviously. But just like shocking images, and not really violent per se. I mean, there is some extreme violence. It's not that it's a lot of blood. It's just a little bit of blood, but it's coming out of the tip of a huge cock. And you're just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what is this? It's Willem Dafoe's huge dick just ejaculating blood everywhere. And you're like, wow.
Okay. Must have been that time of the month.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's various degrees of other violence. You don't need to have a lot of blood to shock people.
No, I'm more of an atmosphere guy. I like the original Let the Right One In a lot. I thought that was awesome. Yeah. I was fixed, I did not look away.
Now, the original one has the cat scene, right? The CGI cats attacking the lady, or I don't think that's in the American version, because you think it would be in the American version because they like to CGI everything. But I think
I've seen them both, so now
right.
Hard time remembering.
The cats are in I think the original version, but yeah, both of them are so good. Both versions.
That's why I like old stuff better. I just give me Vincent Price in an old house, and
honestly, this was a good year for horror. This was a good year so far.
It seems like it. I heard a lot of good reviews.
If only they made male tampons back then. Yeah. Speaking of tampons, we might do a Halloween-related tampon commercial. I don't know. Let's see what we got here.
Hey, I'm no numbskull, so call me at 1-900-909-2233, and you'll hear the funniest monster joke.
Frank.
A vampire's favorite sport, basketball.
A vampire's favorite sport is
basketball.
Basketball. Okay. He said bastard ball. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
It's not going to do the tweet joke, is it?
Or the one about the ghoul who missed her mummy. You'll also find out how to get these scary street signs featuring my friends Dracula, Wolfman, and Frankenstein. It costs $2.45 for a 2-minute message. So ask your mom or dad if it's okay before you call 1-900-909-2233. I'm dying to make you laugh.
We're specifically only targeting children here. We only need children calling this 1-900 number, but make sure you ask mom and dad first, because you're going to be talking to a weirdo.
Definitely will ask permission for sure.
Mommy, can I call a 1-900 number? That always went well, right, in the 90s? Yeah.
For some fucking Dixie Cup jokes, like really just like bad stuff.
Could you imagine if you were in the 90s, you were a parent, you have kids, and you're getting the phone bill? It used to be on paper, and they would tell you, like, hey, someone called Rome. That's like an extra $150 or whatever, Someone called Austin, and you live in El Paso. That's this much money. And you're like, okay, long distance. Okay, whatever. Then you would get...
there used to be a glitch where you could call 976 numbers from payphones for free. So me and my loser friends would all be hanging around the train station with our skateboards, and there's a bunch of public phones there, and we would just call them up.
Crank calling?
Party lines and crap like this and whatever.
Were you like actually trying to have conversations with strangers and stuff?
No, we're just making fun of people mostly.
Okay, you were prank calling. Okay, prank.
I was trying to get laid, Enzo.
No, I mean that'd be funny. It's like this is how the AOL chat rooms were before AOL.
Yo, any females out there?
You would just get a wrong number from someone and just be like, I don't know, what are you doing? How's it going? Yeah, cool.
we were like 14. Yeah.
What's a demon's favorite sport? Foot ghoul. Okay. Here's a good one. Why didn't the skeleton cross the road? Didn't have the guts. Yeah. All right.
We're doing dad jokes already. Huh?
Ghostbuster Bulletin.
He started it. Fucking skeleton guy started it.
Each sold separately.
A ghost! Execution slaughter! Miss! Another one! Fire!
Woo! Ectoblasters!
She's back! Rubber meter ready! Fire! Ah! What a monster! Really slimy!
That's a huge dog.
Coming soon.
Was that a real dog or was that a puppet made to look like a dog?
I think that was a real dog, but I like how it said Ectoblaster coming soon. Like we're having trouble getting this through the safety approval. Something's
China's really fucking us over. Oh no, I guess were these still made in China back then? Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. China's fucking us over with the shipping rates. So that ectoplasm blaster is going to come later.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. What happened to the? Oh my God! What happened to the badly behaved witch at school? She was expelled.
Jeez. Oh man, isn't Wicked coming out soon? That
probably not till. Is that coming out Thanksgiving or?
I don't know. You would think it would be Halloween.
Let's see here. No, because it has to compete with Terrifier and actual horror movies. No, it's coming around Thanksgiving, November 22nd. That would make more sense because it's not good enough for Christmas, but it's not gonna. Yeah, it's not good enough for Christmas or Halloween. I mean, this is gonna be. It's funny because like the new Agatha all along is what's appealing to the Wicked audience, and the people
audience
wine moms
in quotes. Yeah.
Well, yeah. The problem is you're not telling. It's not getting to the wine moms that they should be watching the Wine Mom show on Marvel, superhero network or whatever, MCU. I woke up today at 1:30 p.m. after watching that stupid Howling movie, and it's basically I was supposed to be on Lance's channel talk about 24-hour Party People, which is a good movie. And all of a sudden, I'm like being asked to get put on a B-Sup. I'm like, oh shit! And it's like you've seen all of Agatha, right? No.
Sure.
It's like, well,
I can.
All right. It's like I could watch it. I guess I saw the first 2 episodes. I could burn through 3 episodes real quick. It's like, sure, do it.
Speed. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course. Why wouldn't I? I pull them up, burn them through. And I'm about to watch this 4th episode of Penguin, and it's like 10:20 till 3 o'clock. And he hits me up. He's like, it's been canceled. Never mind. And I'm like, you made me watch all 5 episodes of Agatha all along for nothing?
Dude, I had to watch Grave of the Fireflies, and then the show got canceled. I'm like watching children starve to death.
That's a good movie, though.
My wife is like, I'm leaving the room.
Have you not seen it before?
No, I'd seen it before. I saw it in Japan with Japanese people and no subtitles. So that was awkward.
Was that the first time you saw it? Please tell me what.
It was new.
But you were still able to kind of deduce what was happening, though, I bet.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Because Miyazaki's a fucking genius.
Yeah, it's excellent storytelling, right? Exactly.
Visual storytelling, yeah. But I mean, the tone of everything, you're just like, oh my God.
That is funny, dude. Well, I gotta say, the Agatha show sucks, obviously. It's not bad. It's not for me. If I was a stupid wine mom watching the show, I would probably get a kick out of it. I mean, there were some parts that I figured, like, some Kamala supporting woman would find funny, wine jokes, wine mom jokes, 80s. It's like every, we're talking about Below Deck, where every Below Deck, theme party they would do seems to be a new episode. So like we've got like Wine Mom episode, then we've got 70s recording studio episode, and then 80s.
This Agatha and Acolyte shit, it's just background noise. No one is sitting down and watching it like with full attention.
Right. It's like Below Deck. It's like Below Deck. Below Deck costs like a fraction of what these stupid Marvel shows cost and these Star Wars shows cost. So why don't we just keep doing that kind of Below Deck crap, It seems like a better idea. That being said, episode 4, let me see here if I can pull this up. All these witches, every single one of them would, honestly, if we're being real here, like that's even the old lady. Like that's kind of what I was saying after watching episode 4. I was like, you know what? Every single one of them. And now when I say would, I mean like
got wood.
There's there's going to be a circumstances where you would. It doesn't necessarily mean like you're going to pursue her for sex, but let's say old lady, like she's on her deathbed and she wants for her last wish for you to give her
not romantic at all.
The point is like it's her dying wish, or better yet,
take her to a queen bed.
She wants to give you like $1 million, to share.
Okay, different. That's different.
Point is like if there's any reason why you would, then you say would.
All right. Like I don't even know the whole cast. I know like 2 or 3 people.
Yeah, I'm trying to find some good pictures of them. I mean, here's the 2 main Bettys.
What are you trying to play bingo with them?
Yeah. What's funny is like they, these are some very charismatic A-cup girls, which is fine. But
Aubrey's great.
Come on. Yeah, she got a nice butt too. But the thing is, she's got like Agatha's got like this wide open vest, And then later, at a specific moment, they have to get together and play a stupid song for some reason. All of their episodes, they have to keep doing these stupid incantations that are literally like pop songs. But like a big gust of wind blows at her, and surprise, now her vest is buttoned all of a sudden, like magically.
Oh, no.
And it's like, dude,
we're modeling the Stevie Nicks collection fall lineup. That's nice.
For sure. And then let's see. I think here's a picture of the rest of the girls. Yeah.
Two girls, one cup.
The old lady, like she had the biggest jugs, which is funny. The only person with actually, I realized the black girl. Where the hell is she? She actually had it going on. I'm realizing black girl here. Yeah, definitely probably the best of the bunch visually. Because she's thick, bro, in all the right places.
Well, you keep talking about it, but I'm not seeing anything here.
Yeah, she's wearing that frumpy dress. I was trying to look for specific pictures of specific pictures of her in this 70s getup. But I guess
the chick from The Acolyte is really good looking in real life, but like they just made her.
Oh yeah, she looks bad. Yeah, she's wearing that big robe the whole time. Yeah. Not cool. Let's see here. Let's continue with some dumb commercials.
Sold separately. New from the real Ghostbusters. Rent Halloween H2O tonight and go home happy.
Oh, Blockbuster commercials.
The face of evil,
where they would just advertise a movie.
Fight to the finish. Halloween rated R restricted. Guaranteed to be there at Blockbuster Video.
Guaranteed to be there. Or what? What happens if it's not?
Right. You rent something else. That's what happens.
Yeah, do I get a voucher? Here's a picture of the other four ladies. Did I show you guys this? No. No. I mean, still, like, whatever. But where is Homegirl? Here we go.
Damn.
Found it. Here we go. Yeah. She, God damn it, she's wearing this flowing robe again. But, yeah, I don't know. It was the only salvageable thing of the entire 3-episode run I did. Was seeing these chicks in these somewhat sexy disco outfits for 10 minutes.
Whoever did the wardrobe for this needs to get slapped.
Oh, everything about it. It's like, hey, it's a 70s recording studio. So
ugly.
It's just like
so not accurate too.
Yeah,
I was in the 70s. I was there. This isn't it.
Some idiot's idea of the episode, and then of course the next episode is like they're all 80s out. So again, it's all let's see, the most stereotypical. Yeah, again, it's like that 70s show, that 80s show.
What is this? AC/DC meets BTS?
Yeah, basically doing the Stranger Things thing again in the last episode. Anyway, special shout out to Dark Hour for making me watch those episodes today for no reason.
Thanks.
That was that's great.
I'm still mad about Grave of the Fireflies. I really am.
Yeah, I mean, you made me.
I took time off my life watching that again.
Yeah, you made me cry and feel things.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, that Mike Myers mask is awful. H2O is arguably the worst Halloween movie, right? I think so.
I gave up by then.
LL Cool J's in it.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a plus.
Or am I thinking of Tyrese or Busta Rhymes? Someone's in it. Some rapper's in it.
They all rap alike.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm canceling you on Twitter for that.
Pumpkin smile, glowing ever so bright.
Sure, not a leprechaun, not a pumpkin.
Halloween's hero will visit tonight.
There's Shamrock.
The witches and goblins come out to play. Only one jack-o'-lantern can scare them away.
Right in the face.
Jack-o'-lantern. Halloween special tonight at 7. WTVA.
That's the best name you could come up with for your Jack-o'-lantern guy show? Jack-o'-lantern? Yeah. Okay. All right.
That's fine.
It's been 9 years.
I be Orangebeard the pirate.
Oh, now Garfield's triumphant return.
Halloween's my kind of a holiday.
Garfield's Halloween Adventure, next.
Okay, so how is Garfield still a thing? How are there still Garfield movies being made? Who's watching them?
I tried to watch
Garfield since 2010.
Yeah, I tried to watch the Chris Pratt animated one, the cartoon one, and it was okay. I didn't finish it. I got through like the halfway point maybe and stopped. I don't know. That's bad. It's bad when I can't finish a movie. You know what I mean?
I have to switch some laundry and never came back.
Yeah, if I can't sit through a whole movie, that means it's not entertaining. And again, these computer animated movies, they look impressive, but you can see where a lot of these newer ones have been very like they're cutting a lot of corners, and it's all.
I guess my question is more of a cultural one. Like Sunday funnies are not still a thing. Kids don't read the comics in the newspaper anymore.
Well, they're still in the newspaper though, but yeah, nobody reads them.
No one has a newspaper anymore though, so these kids are not learning about Garfield from that.
Like, I think they're still going on the internet, you know. But not, when was the last? Have you ever read a current, Sunday funny from the internet?
No,
except Far Side, which are all old.
Well, those must be in syndication now. He can't still be drawing those.
I used to read the newspaper with my uncle, but that was years ago.
Decades ago.
Yeah, Calvin and Hobbes was a thing, man. That was like the pinnacle of the funny art. Like, Bill Watterson is a damn genius, and he was one of the best illustrators in the Sunday Funny bunch.
I used to do the crosswords, but I don't anymore unless I'm stuck on an airplane. Like, what the fuck?
The crossword puzzles suck.
Get a crossword puzzle app on your phone or play a mini game on one of these social media platforms. I mean, shit, dude. It's like
I'm collecting coins.
Literally just Google the word crossword puzzle and you'll get a million, results. Garfield has never been funny, not once. I think I may have seen it. It was Family Circus to me that was like always just terrible. That was
Family Circus was always like very like blank. Like something happened and there was a setup and there was a punchline, but that's just it. It's just like
Calvin and Hobbes is the best because they were funny as you were a kid, and then you grew up and they're funny for like totally different reasons.
And they're even better. Yeah,
they're way better when you're an adult. You're like, oh my god, this comic is not for kids. Like, it's too intellectual.
Family Circus and like Hagar the Horrible and High and Lois is the stuff I grew up on, and they're just not funny. Just we got to fill 3 frames here.
Well, to be fair, it's like you're a cartoonist, and every day you got to send in just a new stupid 6 little square illustration, 3 or 6 squares, and just like make it simple. That's why Bill Watterson was nuts because like he was like actually like illustrating these, and then like every once in a while he'd color them. He'd do the watercolors and stuff. It's like, dude, Watterson's the best. And then there's that documentary about him where like he refuses to be in it and he's like a mystery man, they don't even have like decent pictures of the guy.
I did see that.
Dear Mr. Watterson, it's called.
Yep.
And it's basically like, I'm a huge Calvin and Hobbes fan, and the only merchandise you can ever get for Calvin and Hobbes was that unorthodox, the unsanctioned Calvin peeing on something sticker.
Right.
And that was it. And you could buy the books like in the big collections. And that seemed like that was probably the bulk of where he made his money.
No lunch boxes, no plushies,
right?
No action figures.
The fact that you couldn't get a Hobbes doll.
Mm-hmm.
He hangs out with a doll tiger, make it the same tiger. Right. And they were begging him, and he was basically like, I don't want to be like Garfield. Garfield was the exact what we're describing. Garfield was on everything. They made all kinds of fucking bullshit with him. And again, he's like, Garfield's not even funny. And it's just like a funny picture of a cat basically eating spaghetti or whatever. And you're calling it
Bizarro. Yeah, Bizarro was good, Babs.
I like that one a lot. Yeah.
But if you can't get a Hobbes doll, like what's the point of living anymore?
Yeah, Zitz was another good one. Yeah, exactly. So, this guy basically wanted to get a documentary with him, and he did all this research about him, and the big answer is like a hard no. Like, I don't want to be involved in your documentary, and you're not going to get any footage of me or anything like that. No interview with me, no nothing. So goodbye. And that's just it. I don't even think he like dignifies him with an answer. Basically, it's just he's like a mystery man, Bill Watterson,
and that's classy. That's it's frustrating, but it's classy.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what the documentary also dabbles in. It's like, why do I even have the right to meet this guy? Like, why do I, like if he's managed to do it this long, why would he break his sanctity of his privacy now? You know,
Documentary Now did an episode that was a riff on the Dear Mr. Watterson thing. Of course, it's just horribly tragic and dark, but I remember that too.
Which one was that? Searching for Mr. Larson.
Yep.
Yeah, where the guy's looking for the Far Side guy.
Oh yeah. That's a great series.
That's you didn't know exactly. What's funny is like for instance, Megan wanted me to understand one joke on one Documentary Now episode, so we had to watch the 10-episode documentary,
right?
Just so we could get the tough titties, just so we could get the tough titty joke that the one Indian lady does. And if you hadn't seen the 10-part documentary, it's just like a lady saying tough titty. But if you see the documentary, it's like, holy shit, that's the funniest part ever. Oh my god.
That's a good show. The Grey Gardens one is freaking excellent.
I like the one with the chicken, rice, and banana, or whatever the fuck. the Michelin star restaurant that's in the middle of Peru. Or whatever.
Yeah. The guy out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, he just serves you like a fucking a charcoal cooked chicken, half of a chicken with some simple white rice and a banana cut in half.
Banana, yeah. If everything's not perfect, he doesn't open that night.
Yeah, and it's exactly. It's all taking the piss out of a chef's table. So funny, dude. So funny. There are Garfield bed sheets, pasta rollers, sunglasses, edible panties, lampshades, literally everything. I want a Garfield brand fighter jet. There you go.
Well, you just gotta wrap the one you have.
If a thing exists, there's a Garfield version. Dude, that'd be so crazy. Like you're in a dogfight and you got a rear view mirror, I guess, or something. I don't know. But you see the jet and it's just got Garfield staring at you,
Yeah, like the pinup underneath the pilot is Odie with his tongue hanging out. Yeah, too bad.
I'm sure Adam has a Garfield version of his avatar.
Well, as long as Garfield's dead in it, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it's the ghost. This has been the ghost of Garfield this whole time.
I'm the ghost of James Garfield.
There you go.
And you're invited to a haunted Halloween party.
We come for you, Martin.
Martin!
Oh, man.
I got a buddy named Martin, and me and Meg cannot help but just sing the song, Martin. I'm sure he hates that. Whatever.
At the right place. Thursday, the wait is over.
You get to lose your virginity on the Heights tonight at 8.
I may be stranded, but at least I got my Fruity Pebbles. A ghost! Only a Fruity
Adam Gray.
My Fruity Pebbles? Okay. Frighteningly fruity flavor.
It's so weird that they get, like Fred Flintstone, caveman. He eats cereal and popsicles and fruity cereal, fruity popsicles, and fruity children's vitamins. Like, why didn't we get?
He used to smoke Winston's.
Yeah, okay. Winston sounds like something a caveman would do. Some kind of steak, some kind of frozen meat dinner.
That's like a hungry man dinner, yeah.
Yeah, like have the dinosaur Dino. Dino eats Fruity Pebbles. Dino eats the fruity shit and the popsicles. That would make more sense. Mm-hmm. Why does Fred Flintstone eat all this candied sugar? And he's no Count Chocula. Count Chocula makes me want to eat that chocolatey cereal. Fred Flintstone.
Fred's unemployed now. I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, like nobody's watching Fred anymore. He's not on TV anymore. It's like the idea that he's a real thing and he's in retirement or trying to still make money, like Roger Rabbit style, Like when you see Betty Boop as a cocktail waitress, like, I still got to make money. Like, shit, dude. You think just because I'm not on TV, I cease to exist?
That'd be a good YouTube
I'm like a real actor, That's why that's why I love that Looney Tunes Back in Action. Daffy Duck is the only one that acts like a fucking actor, like I'm on TV. I'm a showman, and I hate getting upstaged by stupid Bugs Bunny. Barbara Lawrence says Flintstones vitamins are the reason that Gen X is indestructible. I agree. Yeah.
I can confirm. My mom had me taking Flintstones vitamins when I was a kid.
They're like, eat 1 or 2 of these a day, and we'd be like, handfuls of vitamins.
Yeah, absolutely.
Eat the whole bottle.
They're
Why
delicious.
do they taste so good?
Yeah,
like
those
children's aspirin, man. Nothing
was like-
tastes as good as children's aspirin.
It was like delicious chalky sand. I can't even describe it. Like it was like eating edible, tasty pieces of chalk.
And they
Like
stay
this-
crunchier and milk than those fucking Fruity Pebbles. I'll tell you
Oh
what.
my god. Yeah, Fruity Pebbles. I guess it's because they look like they're misshapen little chips, so they look kind of like rocks. They look like pebbles. So they're thinking like, okay, well, who would sell pebbles? You could have a fish in an aquarium, or I guess Fred Flintstone, a caveman.
I know Betty and Barney have hustled pebbles out there once or twice.
Yeah, there's some delicious stuff under the sink too. Yeah, well, I mean, that was my favorite in the live action Flintstone in the cartoons. Was the little garbage disposal they had was like literally a creature, some poor animal.
I'm gonna get with Boosh and write the Mr. Yuck cookbook.
Yeah, Plucky Duck was the best Tiny Toon.
Delicious dishes from under the sink.
Let's see here. Boosh is I think Boosh is sending me stuff, which is funny because my phone notifies me, but not my computer. Need to figure that out. Oh my god. Okay, so Garfield stuff. Let's see here. Here is a little Garfield candy, or no, it's a toy. It's a little toy with little, or those candies that you eat somehow. No. And then here is, here's my so I wanted a fighter jet. I see what he's saying. So I got like that plane, or I can have this little spaceship guy. Need a lift? I like how his armpit is talking. You know, like his nipples. His nipples are thinking need a lift. You guys, it's very important.
His arm needed a lift, so he lifted it.
So there's 2 ways to fix this. You either take this, move it up here, maybe cover this L and D, and have the arrows kind of cover his hands, or leave it where it is and maybe have the bubbles up like that.
Yeah, you arc it over the top is what you do.
Come on, bro. Why do I have to think of everything?
And he shits out like 5-year-old gumballs, so that's fun.
Yummy. My favorite. ABC gum.
Thanks, Fred.
I thought he was like at a clan meeting or something.
That's totally Adam in real life. A skeleton.
Yes, if you pull my sheet off, that's what you find.
I like how like Barney's skeleton is one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen.
Yeah,
like his skeleton has lips. Oh, okay. That's why he looks weird.
Fruity Pebble cereal, part of this complete breakfast.
Our 2 will be back in a moment.
Oh, good.
Yay! Let's watch this instead.
And now,
Chucky's back.
Peekaboo.
Oh, don't get out of the car. Don't get out of the car.
I wish you have to movie like this. Bad boy.
More Chuck for the buck.
Like a localized Chucky 2 commercial.
Play 2, rated
Yeah.
R. Starts Friday, November 9th at theaters everywhere.
Yeah, because you'd have you got the big theatrical trailer, but then you've also
Yeah.
had the TV spots.
And
the
then you-
TV
yeah, and
spots
then you
are like
cut
30
in the-
seconds long.
Yeah, cut in the local coverage of the local theater.
Now, Child's Play 2, Child's Play 1 was the scary one. Child's Play 2 was the gory one. Child's Play 3 was the funny one. This is, again, Chucky, the third one. Chucky gets his footing. That's where he is sadistic and hilarious, and we'll stop it. Huh?
What's the first one that has Cutie Patootie in it? Forgot her name.
Oh, Jennifer Lee. That would be the fourth one, which is Bride
Jennifer
of Chucky.
Tilly.
Jennifer Tilly. Yeah, Jennifer Tilly.
That's the fourth one?
With her huge Tillies, yes. And that one also has John Ritter in one of his last movie performances.
Oh, that's a shame.
He gets killed with the pinhead thing. I talked about this yesterday, but Child's Play 2, that's the cool one where, you know, Chucky's Andy's mom is insane because they're talking about this killer doll, and Andy has now been placed in protective custody by CPS, and he is going to be placed in a foster home, which is hardcore. This is kind of like Alien 3. You know, you're starting off the movie as such a bummer. And
sounds very involved plot-wise.
And what's funny is they find the burnt up, remains of the first Chucky doll. And rather than throw it in the garbage and, make a new one, they, for some reason, like, clean this one up. Like, you have a bunch of doll maker, like, forensic scientists who are, like, chipping away all the burnt ash and, like, giving him a new face and stuff and fixing his wiring and everything. It's like, why? That sounds like astronomically expensive as opposed to just making another crappy doll on the assembly line, right? I mean, so anyway, Chucky comes back. He's alive. And yeah, he's terrorizing this poor foster family. Kills them all, basically, except for the sister. And that's the one where they have the big showdown in the good guy doll factory, where the good guy dolls are literally made and boxed and shipped out. So there's like a big mechanical assembly line that kills people and stuff. It's hilarious. And that's the one where Chucky, kind of at the beginning of the third act or towards the end of the second act, he starts to realize like he does the curse like at the halfway point of the movie, basically, a little after the halfway point of the movie. He literally gets to do the voodoo curse on Andy, and it doesn't work. He just gets a nosebleed, and now he's like stuck in the body. So at the end of the second one, it is no longer like I must do whatever to get the child. I'm going to get the soul. It's now like I'm stuck in this body. I'm going to kill the shit out of Andy. It's his fault that I'm stuck in this freaky doll body. So I'm now just going to kill Andy. So that's one thing that the second one had that none of the other ones had, was just Chucky's just like after you to kill you now. That was so cool.
If you kill Andy, Woody will become the new Chucky.
Dude, Woody. Oh my God. Yeah. Put your soul in another doll. There you go. Why didn't you think of that? Like, yeah, that way you're just never, I mean, I guess your soul has to get into human, I guess, before it just becomes, plastic. I don't know. Yeah, the one where he goes to military school is the third one. And that's the one where Andy's a teenager now. He was on TNT or TBS while I was cleaning the house one summer. Yeah, I every horror movie I watched, I definitely waited until I could rent it. And once it was on...
I love the framing of that comment. I think it was on TNT when I was cleaning the house one summer.
No, I believe it. Like, they used to show those fucking wacky horror movies all the time. You were just a slave to like the 50 or 60 channels you had. That was it. You had 50, 60 channels plus channel 99 for HBO or whatever, Disney Channel maybe. I never had Disney Channel. I was like,
it wasn't any better than having 4 channels.
Dude, they gave us a choice. Like, what do you want, Disney Channel or HBO? And we're all like, fucking HBO. What are you, nuts? Like,
TNT had like half-hour-long commercial breaks where they'd fill in all the stuff they censored from the movie.
Right. No, because they also, you have an hour and a half long movie. Stretch it out to
TBS RoboCop. Well, part of it.
Stretch it out to 2 hours because of the ads. So it's like an hour and a half movie. So you get 30 minutes of ads, but then you cut out like another 10, 15, 20 minutes of gore and violence and titties. So now you got 50 minutes of ads you could put in that 2 hour block, I
watched Blues Brothers on commercial TV one time, and man, it is not funny.
No,
it is not funny.
No, for sure. Robo C. The other thing that was funny was like, you would, I noticed this is another thing that you notice, and I think we didn't really start to see this until the digital age. The TVs became digitized, but they take all their programs, especially like their movies that they're going to play with commercial breaks, edit out stuff. But they started like old episodes of The Simpsons, even if they're just showing to fill up time, whatever. They're starting to show it at like 0.1%, speeding, like a 1% speed increase,
Oh yeah, radio did that for decades. Radio,
radio does that.
Yeah. If you tape a song off the radio back in the day, it would be shorter than like the actual 45 or whatever.
Right, and faster, slightly faster.
Slightly faster, so you could squeeze in more commercials.
But the thing that's interesting is back then they couldn't adjust the pitch, so it would go up just slightly, and so would the pitch as well. So like if you're practicing singing it, for instance, on the radio, and then you go to sing it at karaoke, it'll be like, not a step lower or anything, but like a little bit lower,
just off enough to sound bad.
Right. In like 5 minutes of commercials in a given moment. Yeah, exactly. Untouchables. That's the thing, is the movie was over 2 hours long. Then they would stretch it out to a 3 hour block. So again, like close to an hour worth of ads on your movie,
Yeah, they give you one long segment at the beginning, usually, of a movie to draw you in. And then after that, it's like every 5 minutes, another commercial.
Yeah.
Break.
Like every 30-minute sitcom was about 21 minutes long. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, continuing. Child's Play 2. I recommend it. All the first 4 of them are good. Actually, honestly, I don't think I've watched a single Chucky movie I didn't like, except the shitty Mark Hamill robot one. That was not even a Chucky movie. That was
all of this is news to me. I've never watched a Chucky movie.
Oh yeah, they're good. They're fun. Chucky. The only problem with Chucky is like I wouldn't be scared of Chucky.
Adam, you're sounding like Nadia.
No, it's not that I haven't seen any movies. It's just that by the time Chucky came out, I was already doing sex and drugs and rock and roll.
The first one is legit creepy. And what's so cool about the first one, and obviously spoilers, because we know that Chucky is a living doll at this point. But in the first one, there is this error of like, is the kid doing the crimes and blaming it on the doll, or is the doll actually alive, like the kid's saying? They do a really good job of like, no, the kid's crazy. Obviously, the kid's like a killer, you know. And you're like, no, it is the doll. And when she figures it out, dude, it's one of the best scenes ever. Because the kid's been saying the doll's doing it. The doll's doing it. He killed her best friend, his aunt, basically. He killed some crackhead, blew up his house. You know, he did a bunch of crazy shit, and now the cops have him in custody. And he's your like 5-year-old son, and you're a single mother. You're alone in the house with the doll, and you're drunk on wine, and you're like, all right, let's see you fucking talk, you little shit. Let's see you fucking talk. And then she finds the batteries in the box that it came in. They fall out of the box and it says batteries are included. And then she gets this idea, and then it's one of the best scenes ever. She fucking pulls that doll out, and it's a lifeless doll. And she opens the back of it, and there's no batteries in it. And his head turns around, and he's like, "Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play?" And she's just like, her reaction, like, "Ah!" She fucking drops it. And then she starts. That's the best part. Is like she grabs him, and she's like, "All right, you fucking talk, you motherfucker. Like, if you're actually real, you got to talk and prove it, so my son can get like free. Like, talk, or I'm gonna throw you in the fire." And that's when his face turns like all humanoid, and he starts talking like in his real voice. "You stupid bitch." And he starts like trying to bite her and stuff. It's free because like he's like an actual like, you know, criminal. You know, he's a crazy murderer.
Right.
What was his name? The Hillside Slasher. So he's like a drug user, but they also, the twist is he practices voodoo. And when he gets fatally shot at the beginning of the movie in a police chase, he puts his soul in a doll that just happens to be, because he gets shot in a toy store. He's like running in to hide, you know.
You make this sound way better than the trailers did. And
it's good. It's good. The first one is good. And the second one, like I said, is more like gore fest. You know, it's all about the kills, you know. And the third one, again, this is where it starts getting into the comedy. The jokes are there. And this is where Chucky is best, when he's trying to be funny. In the first one, he is legit scary with the suspense. But once you find out he's alive, it's like, all right, well, kick that little fucker, you know, like shoot him. Like he's a little doll. He can't be that strong. Trilogy of Terror doll was scarier because he looked like a little fucking racist, you know.
That thing is
he was
crazy.
Yeah.
And it's maniacal. It's just it's super fast and like
there is no you could probably reason with Chucky. You could probably talk to the little guy, you know. Hey,
with him, yeah.
There's no reasoning with the doll from Trilogy of Terror.
No,
like
it
that's
just
like
wants
trying
you
to
he's
not
like
even
not even watermelons can calm him down.
Whoa.
Little gremlins, little critters, what have you, you know. But yeah, Don Mancini, that's like his only credit, is the entire Chucky universe. And Bride of Chucky is really campy. This is like just like Freddy meets Jason. It's like that vibe, the same time frame it came out. And then the ones after that are a little kind of made for Sci-Fi Channel oriented. But Curse of Chucky, it kind of comes back. Like it gets really good with Son of Chucky or Curse of Chucky. That one's kind of meta. And you bring back the adult actor who plays Andy. But then, yeah, you've got Chucky in the remake, Mark Hamill remake, and that's not a good one, dude. That's also got Aubrey Plaza.
Mark Hamill does Chucky's voice?
Yes, and Chucky is no longer a voodoo doll. He is a glitched out smart toy. Which is like, that sucks. And then Megan came out after that, and it was like, dude, yeah, Megan, that's the movie that you should have done. And Megan made a bunch of money. It was really successful. And meanwhile, the people who remade Child's Play just feel like idiots. It's like, if it's not voodoo, it's not Chucky. I'm sorry. That's just crucial here. It was like when Michael Bay was like, I'm going to remake the Turtles and not make them, we're going to make them aliens. It's like, that got shit canned right away. Like they changed that real quick, you know?
Get Michael Bay to remake Island of Terror.
I mean, The Island is Michael Bay's best movie. With Scarlett Johansson.
It's a remake of Clonus.
Totally.
Body Parts, Clonus Horror of the Parts, or something like that.
Yeah,
but both of them are good. The Island is the last Michael Bay movie I enjoyed. The first half is pretty good.
Yeah, I loved The Island because that was where I was like realizing, like, because obviously his action movies are fun, you know, The Rock and Armageddon and all those are classics, you know, but they're stupid, you know. But The Island was like, oh, he should apply his stupidity to sci-fi. And then he did the first Transformers movie. And we're like, this is perfect. And then he just kept making Transformers movie. And we're like, stop with the Transformers.
Yeah. It's called Parts, the Clonus Horror. Yeah, thanks, Bush.
Parts is so funny. What's his name from Nightline or whatever the show was? You know, he's on it. Yeah, that's a good one. But yeah, The Island was great because it starts off in this bullshit, super fantastical sci-fi world. And you realize like all that's fake, like slowly. And then you realize like, oh, they live in like in a big high tech, like security center underground in the desert next to LA. And then they go to LA and actually the future to LA, when you see the city, it's like actually very believable. You know, they start off with this very hard to believe, super sci-fi stuff. But then when you see the real, they slowly pull that away and show you a much more believable sci-fi kind of presented world where it's like not a lot has changed, but you can see like the advancements, you know, here and there. It's cool. And of course it all looks like a fucking awesome music video because Michael Bay, he is a good cinematographer, but all of his movies have that same look, you know, big, like tilted camera looking at the sky with the big vignette, the big shading around the edges of the frame.
Boobs.
You got a big, bright, cloudless sky with the sun shining on your foreground character. And boobs, hot chicks, hot dudes. Just everything's got this golden hue to it, this golden glow. Yeah. Michael Bay.
He's got the look.
Pizza Hut introduces Great White Pizza with a blend of 4 cheeses. Or try our blend on old style.
I gotta be white pizza.
$3.99.
$3.99 for a large pizza?
You gotta be kidding me.
I didn't know. I wasn't ready for that, dude. Oh, God.
For that.
Dude, pizza is so insanely expensive here in California. Like you can't get a pizza for less than $30 and it's trash. It's terrible.
The pizza in New Jersey is like $25.
So even
but it's
when
real
I was
pizza.
So this is the 80s, I'm guessing, because like or early 90s, Bigfoot pizza was something I remembered. But you know, Little Caesar's $5 hot and ready. That was a game changer in the early 2000s. Now the hot and ready is like $7 or $8, I think.
Is it really? They're pretty bad. They're pretty bad.
Oh yeah, I mean they're not. The whole point about a hot and ready is like it's fucking hot and ready. It's a pizza. What do you want? Fucking.
But they never have a cheese one ready ever.
Oh,
never once.
No,
never once.
You know what they do have a lot of is the extras. So it's like extra pepperoni. It's $10. I'm like, no, I'm good. And it's like, you sure? Because we actually don't have any regular ones. Like
I think 7-Eleven's pizza slices are better than Little Caesar's hot and ready's.
Wow. See,
I do.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, here's the thing about pizza, guys. It's like sex. Even shitty pizza is still pizza. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Those frozen Totino's pizzas are fucking not bad. The Tombstone pizzas, whatever, dude. Who cares? It's fucking pizza. Like, that's one of the fun things about Below Deck. You've got a 5-star, you got like a Michelin star chef on board who's making you your food every night, custom, like tasty, whatever you want, meals and stuff. And it's totally not uncommon for them to wake up somebody in the middle of the night and because they've been drinking all day and everyone's asleep and it's kind of late night and tell one of the waiters.
That makes so much more sense to me than a replicator. No, man, I want Bush cooking my food. Like,
Jesus
get him on board.
200?
Can you? But like, yeah, he'll just be like, can you just get me a, you know, like a frozen pizza from the deck? You know, I don't care. I don't need. Not everything needs to be frog wall. But yeah, $17 for a large at Mario's and Pizza Hut. They just closed 200 locations. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Over expansion and dropping quality, man. I can't even eat Pizza Hut anymore.
Yeah, the Pizza Hut. Yeah, exactly. All the pizza now. It's not like Pizza Hut's alone there. It's all the chain pizza used to be badass. Like you would eat it, and It wouldn't fuck up.
When Little Caesars first came out, like I had just left New York for college, and I thought it was actually pretty good.
Right
but now, it's like, oh god,
dude, the big New Yorker from Pizza Hut. I used to eat those all the time, covered in Louisiana hot sauce and just big glass of water, and just eat fucking pizza all night. The meat lovers pizza was great. And the thing is not that we're getting older and our stomachs just don't because my dad and my mom did not fucking get all like, this pizza's fucking me up, dude. It's so gross.
No, it's not true.
Yeah, the food is just getting worse. There's so
my
much
young
more
stomach
crap in the
doesn't
food.
like it.
Yeah, your young stomach doesn't like it. Exactly. No one. All pizza's made in China. Exactly.
Well, probably.
I want to read books and get a certificate for personal pan pizza. Yeah, that was the time. When you could eat inside the Pizza Hut and have a salad bar, and it was a glorious time to be alive.
Red plastic tumblers and plaid tablecloth.
Oh yeah, and it's everywhere. Everywhere's too expensive, and the quality and service have dropped considerably because everything's so expensive. You guys abolish the Fed, okay? That's like the cause of all our problems.
I'm working on it.
You think that there's too much pollution? You know why everything's covered in plastic? Because it's cheaper to ship. Because the idea is the money has been losing its value for a long time. So hey, the shipping costs are going up. You know, how do we hold the wool over people's eyes a little longer?
Supply chain interruptions. Blah blah blah.
Instead of wooden boxes shipping and glass bottles and metal containers, we're shipping everything in plastic and cardboard. And that works for a few decades, you know, that did that, you know, and then all these other things like, why is if food is so easy to grow, why is it more expensive than ever? You know, it's like, well, yeah, we're going to just start, adding all these preservatives and crap because it's it's actually more expensive because of the money. So again, like you take away the loaned money to us with interest, you have the treasury print money again, then yeah, we don't need to rely on preservatives and all these, food extenders, and food can be just more natural anyway, because it won't be so expensive to grow it and ship it and move it and all this stuff. It's just like it's one of these, like, all the problems in the entire country, world even, they all get pointed back to the fucking Federal Reserve. It all goes back to the private West Central owned banks. Okay, every single one of them. Like it's insane. Boosh is over here sending pictures of lox. Salmon lox. You know, I made some good salmon lox not long ago. Guys, it's super easy. You just buy a big salmon fillet and you just make some sugar, salt water, dilution.
Make some brine.
You drop the salmon in there for like 7 minutes. You pull it out and you let it fucking dry in the fridge. And there you go.
Salmon.
Definitely need some red onions though. But yeah, a whole lot of salmon, a whole lot of capers, a whole lot of cream cheese. I would just take the salmon and chop it up and take like a bunch of capers and just put it in the jar of cream cheese and just mix it up like a dip and just spread that on stuff.
There you go.
Yep. Yeah, that's awesome. Dude, the coq au vin I made was phenomenal. Yeah, dude, coq au vin, it looked
great. Good. They looked good.
It is real good.
On the Discord.
Although I make some nice branzino fillets tonight. Yeah, hell yeah.
They were good.
Awesome. Adam made branzinos for dinner. Hell yeah. Jinx. No water. Brined it for 2 days. Nice. Wow. Yeah. See, I do a quick 7-minute brine. It's easy. I can make some nice spaghetti. That's one of my favorite jokes in that movie. It's in Knocked Up. That's the movie where he's like, he just had his one night stand with the woman, Seth Rogen, who's like way out of his league, and they're having the awkward breakfast. And she's like, he doesn't have a cell phone. He doesn't have a job. He's got no money. He lives with like 5 roommates. She's like learning all this kind of. She's like coming out of her hangover. And he says like, yeah, I eat a lot of spaghetti. Let me put it that way. You know, like that's his way of saying I'm poor. It's funny. Yeah. Anyway, looks good. I was supposed to eat some scrambled eggs, breakfast tacos, but I didn't do it in time because I thought the MMM near dark stream would go a little over 10 o'clock. I thought I had some time, but then all of a sudden it's like, oh, nope, it's wrapping up. I was like, okay, well, let's do it. Boosh did not have enough cream cheese for that. Oh, yes, boo. Now, I do like the whipped stuff, but guys, just buy the cheaper non-whipped stuff and whip it yourself. It's easy.
It's cheaper.
So yeah, and you get more. So just a little fun hack. Anyway, I cannot stand this $3.99 large Pizza Hut pizza. That is upsetting me.
It's killing me just looking at it.
Monster Face, the gruesome monster head you make and remake into the
already.
monsterest monsters imaginable.
Now, for the test. It works!
Stuff that bitch is salad.
He's not from around here.
Yes,
you
the
knew it.
race.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
this movie is awesome. This movie is so underrated.
Yeah, Charlie Sheen gets killed in a drag racing accident or something, and he comes back as like a futuristic car driving man, ghost. I don't know. He comes back as a wraith.
Now he's going to do to them
Who are you?
what they did to him.
You got Don LaFontaine on the commercial.
Charlie Sheen in the
I like the henchmen, the two thug guys. They're really funny. Like, a guy's drinking brake fluid and shit like that. Like, it's a good movie. Very entertaining.
Oh boy, dude. Boosh says, dude, I bought chicken thighs on the way home from pasta and fajitas. Half was fat and gristle. I'm taking it back tomorrow for a refund. Well, if it's HEB, they'll gladly just let you just swap it out for 2 other ones, you know. Babs does serve up a wicked hangover brunch. Hell yeah.
She
breakfast
does.
Meals. What kind of breakfast we talk about?
So make omelets.
The whole thing. Omelets, eggs, sausage, all of it. Just all of it. Whatever's in the kitchen.
The question is, do you eat a lot of sugar for breakfast or a lot of salt? Because some people like a lot of sugar for breakfast. They eat cakes and covered in syrup and muffins and shit.
I don't eat anything with sugar except for booze.
I gotcha.
Barbara has a sweet tooth. She likes desserts and sweet stuff for breakfast.
No waffles and stuff. See, I do like bacon and eggs type guy, sausage and eggs, whatever. But potato. I'm a breakfast taco guy, dude. Scrambled eggs with some
savory all day, baby. Savory all day,
dude. Even like grits. Definitely like the savory grits. Like my brother used to put sugar in his grits and cheese.
No, wrong.
Yeah,
shrimp, cheese. Shrimp grits are delightful.
Shrimp and grits is one of those things where it's like, I don't understand the hype. Seems silly. And then you eat it and you're like, all right.
Oh, no.
All right. I get it. That's weird. That's a weird one. Shrimp and chorizo. There you go. Oh, Kroger. Oh, boo.
Boo.
Fight with more credit. Bummer. That's where you got the bad chicken. Yeah, I went to HEB and got some really good like chicken on sale, chicken thighs, same thing. Bought 2 packets. It was buy one, get one free or some bullshit.
I wonder why.
And yeah, because I got to cook it tomorrow, basically, you know. So whatever. You know, you never know. And that's the thing is like the avocados, they're on sale when they are so hard. You know, they need like a month basically in the fridge before they're edible. And the mangoes, you know, the mangoes
they ripen. If they
ripen.
They're picked way too early.
Yeah. Anyway, the Wraith. He's not from around here. That's the stupidest tagline.
Channel 11, New York's
good movie though. Everyone watch it.
Halloween night, you'll be scared silly.
Really?
I don't believe you at all.
Scary tales of Halloween.
Harry Anderson is in there, yeah.
Yeah. Nothing says Halloween like Airplane.
Yeah, or Night Court.
I got that.
Racing fun.
There we go.
Then at 11,
I think I got something in my eye.
It's a Halloween episode of Night Court, so that's fine. Yeah, the only one that doesn't belong here is Airplane. Like what?
Halloween night on Fox 36.
You couldn't think of another comedy that is somewhat, you know, spooky related. Okay,
something with a pumpkin in it. Anything.
Yeah. Hey, here's the fucking table.
Who's here? Ghost. Or Count Chocula cereal. It's haunted.
It's stupid.
Smell a ghost. No
Scary dude. The 90s were like the king of the Dutch angle. You know what I mean? Like you could not have a commercial filmed in out of Dutch angle and not with like some kind of fisheye warping lens.
And every show has like orange and blue lighting. Every show.
Oh yeah, totally.
Bats and new spooky ghost marshmallows are haunting all the monster cereals. They're the ghostly part of this complete breakfast.
Blueberry. Oh no!
Oh my!
We're the Space Marines. Drake, Ripley.
I think we watched this on the Romulus episode a few weeks back.
Wow.
because that's definitely a Yakko talking.
Yakko,
famous voice actor who does the Yakko for Animaniacs and a few others.
Oh, I
I think he does the voice of Pinky from Pinky and the Brain.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
Alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Tear them in half.
Marines!
Mommy, can we go see Aliens? No, it's rated R.
No.
Here's some toys though for it.
End of summer blues got you down?
Yes!
Well, you're in luck.
Child's Play 3.
Here comes the Chuck.
No, you're dead. We shoot you.
Wrong again, wimp. Chucky's back. And this
Wow.
for a new recruit. Just think, Chucky's gonna be a bro.
Chucky's gonna be a bro.
Child's Play 3. Rated R. Starts tomorrow.
They put that in the trailer.
Wow.
Chucky's gonna be a bro. Awesome.
Oh, at theaters everywhere.
It was a different time, you understand.
Pretty funny movie, huh?
That was me watching Terrifier.
Scary. This isn't scary. If you want horror, you got to go with the classic: Dracula, Frankenstein, the Wolf Man.
Check out the bathroom here at the multiplex. That's scary.
Is this seriously a commercial for stamps?
Yeah, I remember when these came out, actually. I think I bought a
Awesome.
few.
Spooky, huh? Oh, they're cool.
Chuck your bros before you chuck your hose.
You mail these?
Yeah, my keyboard's being dumb again.
No worries. I
Special edition
understand
stamps
your
down at the
madness.
post office. Some stamps you just can't lick.
The post office right now, if you told the post office, hey, we need to make a nationally syndicated commercial, they'd be like, with what money?
Yeah, we
What
don't
are you
know.
talking about?
We can't even get you your mail anymore.
We are operating in a severe deficit right now. We're in the red. We've been in the red for a decade.
A most chilling experience is waiting for you. You can make your next party a real scream with a goosebump.
Oh, God.
For a limited time from your local TCBY treat shop. A taste so good you can send shivers down your friend's taste buds.
An inkjet transfer of Goosebumps on your very own shitty yogurt cake.
Let's eat edible ink. Hey, Black Lives, can you try something? Can you go in your settings and see if you have reduced background noise on?
Sure.
Take that off. So that'd be cool. But yes, eating a fucking scanned printed image. Oh yeah, that definitely worked. Hell yeah.
Oh,
I should have said that. I should have said that 2 hours ago. Oh well.
I'm surprised it wasn't automatic. Usually it is.
Yeah, I have mine off because of my microphone. But yeah, no, yeah, it sounds way better. Yeah. Sounded like I was definitely hearing
I
like
thought
a
it
fan.
was the VHS tape, so
Yeah, it did have like a VHS quality to it, so it wasn't too bad, you know. But here we go.
Treats gift certificates and offers from Walden Books, Party City, and DreamWorks Interactive.
Now it's time for the Pizza Head Show.
Hey, everybody! I'm done trick-or-treating, and now I'm gonna go for a stuffed crust pizza at Pizza Hut. Yay!
Not
Shut
yet,
up,
Pizza.
Elmo.
One more place to go.
I don't think anyone's home.
Sure there is.
Hello, trick-or-treat! Interesting hieroglyphics on this pizza.
Quick, Pizza Head, let's go
a
upstairs.
Mr. Bill ripoff.
Wait,
Yeah.
That's weird.
Mr. Pizza Head.
I want to go to Pizza Hut now!
Test audiences are finding Mr. Bill a little too sadistic, so we're gonna soften him with Mr. Pizza Head, which is basically the same thing, but you know, he gets flown away with a bat instead of getting chopped in half or whatever. Mr. Bill, dude, Mr. Bill was great. Oh yeah, I know what this is.
Carol Kane, Charles Durning. When a stranger calls back.
Yes,
Well, there's some
That's it.
casting.
that could have been the whole commercial, right? No. Okay, good. There's Elvira.
This Halloween, go
There she
cycle
is.
and win a party with Mug Root.
One.
One.
Mug, I love it.
I wish it had caffeine.
The children.
Hello?
When the phone went dead.
Who is it?
A
Dun,
stranger.
dun, dun.
The dark
Now I'm pretty sure Riff Tracks
And a
did
reign
an
of
episode for
terror.
this.
begins.
But
What
you
is
know, I
this?
gotta say, I just thought of like, yeah, root beer does not have caffeine. So what if you did like extreme root beer where we have caffeine in our root beer? Like,
Root beer's not popular anymore. I mean, yeah, people buy it, but it's no major root beer brand has caffeine in it for some reason, but like
Right.
Dr. Pepper does. I don't know.
Yeah, because Dr. Pepper is root beer plus Coca-Cola.
Yeah,
that is the secret.
Yeah, it's a little bit spicier, but yeah.
Barbecue Sprite is what we call it around these parts, or that's what the Northern Yankees call it anyway. But yeah, out here in Texas, man, Dr. Pepper's king. Tap the button faster.
I'm here, Jill.
Don't phone it in.
What the fuck? Is he the fucking master of disguise? I don't understand. That's him, like painted up, right?
He stood perfectly still and became invisible. Amazing.
He's like a reptile man.
The invisible boy from Mystery Men.
Yeah.
Don't look. Otherwise, I can't turn invisible.
I have to be naked.
We're all alone now, Jill.
Carol Kane, Charles Durning. When a stranger calls back.
Wow. Okay. So that made more sense as a commercial then.
Long time ago, it was a night of great power. Huge bonfires were lit.
Oh, the Paul Rudd Halloween movie.
What?
Yeah, Paul Rudd was in The Curse of Michael Myers. This is like where like a weird cult bring back Michael Myers for some reason.
September 29th, in the final confrontation.
Oh my god, he's a baby.
Look at baby Paul Rudd trying to be scary, trying to be edgy. I'm in the 90s. Yeah, we had what's his name? Yeah, Donald Pleasance comes back.
The Curse of Michael Myers.
Fantastic.
No, and as stupid as this one is, Halloween H2O, where they bring back Jamie Lee Curtis, was so much worse. The fact that it was called H2O, Halloween 20 years later, it's called H2O. It's cool. It's just like, it's how stupid everything was in the early 2000s,
It sounds watered down.
Can it Taco Bell? So stop by Taco Bell, get all 6 monsterized straws, and pick up your official Watch and Win.
Passing a little H2O right now.
ACRA, each night a different. Here, correctly note 85 on your game card and mail it in to qualify for the grand prize drawing. You can win a must-see TV trip to LA, including an NBC studio tour and tickets to a taping of Frasier and The Tonight Show.
Frasier.
Watch and win game. Visit your participating Taco Bell location today.
I have some of those. I still have some of those eyeballs. I popped them out of the straws.
Wow.
Today.
Yeah.
What's
memory lane?
You'll never sleep.
You're right.
Yeah, no shit.
Whoa.
Eyelid. Penetrol.
Continues with Halloween Horror Night 7 only at Universal Studios.
Yeah, just bring the whole family to Florida and go get weekend passes to this huge theme park. You can afford it back then, literally. Even it didn't matter where you're.
It was possible back then.
Yeah.
We have a sort of a dream thing going on in the Discord that we're all going to go to Universal Studios when the Universal Monsters attraction opens up.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Uh-oh, I think I woke the neighbors.
I don't remember these commercials at all.
Okay. Relax. The Goosebumps guys just want you for dinner. See you in the next lifetime. Now you can collect one of 3 ghoulish Goosebumps glow and tell story cards.
Goosebumps, Pizza Hut, Mr. Bill crossover. That's a deep cut.
It was a time to be alive, and Boosh was alive then. Yes. Let's see here. Is that Kirsten Dunst?
No.
This Halloween, terrifying creatures are on the loose at Taco Bell.
Yeah, they work there.
Oh my god, it's Namor.
Goosebumps at Taco Bell. Slappy's Candy Keeper, Cuddles the Horrible Hamster, Rapid Mummy, and Skullmobile. Get them now.
Slappy.
Goosebumps collectibles only at Taco Bell.
I mean, here's the thing, guys, that I'm noticing. I was talking about this with the, we need to make Halloween popular with the kids because we're adults. Halloween's not popular anymore because we as adults are failing to get the kids hyped up for it. Just the fact that you're seeing these commercials literally targeted to kids. You know what I mean? Like right now, we don't do that anymore. I was watching Sargon of Akkad's video about McDonald's. Like McDonald's used to be like targeted to kids. They had a play center. Everything was like cool and like lights. Because the idea is, let's go eat some junk food. Take the whole family. The kids can go have some fun. Because
Bush said it in the chat. You can't get toys anymore at the
and even the design of the buildings, they're like fucking weird, like brutalist, like architecture with like fucking just like it's like a gray square with like a little McDonald's arches. The whole idea is to get you in and out of that fucking restaurant as fast as possible. It's all about efficiency. It's all about running the business.
There's a meme about that. They compare the old McDonald's buildings, and it's really colorful with the red and yellow, and now it's just this brown thing.
Yeah, and it speaks to a larger thing, like seeing that Taco Bell commercial. That Taco Bell commercial was not trying to get you, the grown adult, to go to Taco Bell. It was like, get the kids here, because
it was get the kids to scream at the parents to take them to Taco Bell.
And it's not necessarily like, you could think it's cynical, like, oh, it's the whole idea is to get the kids are going to get the parents to spend the money, which is true. But it's just like this idea, like when everything is like, the whole world is planned out and designed to make it better for kids. There's like a hopeful future to it all, there's like a reason for everything. Yeah, exactly. Now it's all appealing to us, 30, 40-year-old man babies who, we're the ones buying the toys. We're the ones watching the fucking Marvel shows and shit. And it's so gay. It's like, dude.
And it's not working.
No, it's not working. It's all, and that's what I'm saying. It's by design. It's literally to demoralize us and make us realize like, there is no future. There is no point. It's like we're like living in children of men and ages, basically, but there are kids running around, It's so weird.
You should see how nihilistic the average Gen Z kid is. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, because like when we were kids, you turn on the TV and it's just all stuff for us, stuff we can take joy in. You think these kids
thought we were cynical back then?
Yeah, you think these kids could give a shit about Below Deck or any of these dumb shows that are all over the TV, all the celebrity nonsense. They don't care. Even the child celebrities, like that's when you watch the children's show, it's all about like dumb kids that are being propped up like celebrities. It's all like this red carpet nonsense, this backstage Hollywood access crap, but for kids. It's just like, ugh.
Now we just ask how many times they get passed around.
Yeah. Taco Beelzebub. There you go. Yeah, Dudicus, a good one. The Halloween entry. I wish I still had the Apu toy from Burger King. It said, please, I'm gouging as fast as I can.
Young
I thought that was
Mr.
a typo
Simpson,
at first.
please keep your lips off the squishy machine.
I'm constantly shocked how cynical my generation is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because they're being told like we're all going to die because of global warming. Like within their lifetime and stuff. And, we're all being told that it's all going to hell in a handbasket. And
so I grew up with that. I grew up under Reagan. And I remember we were just constantly waiting for the bombs to drop. Like
right.
we just constantly thought there was going to be nuclear war. It was not that long from duck and cover. And now, like, these kids are growing up with smartphones in their pockets, and they're also being told that everything that is funny and interesting is wrong, and you're not allowed to enjoy that.
Yeah,
like it's just nothing is fun anymore.
Yeah, it's like I said, like you're just flipping through the channels, and how many commercials are like just aimed at kids, unless you're like on a kid's channel. You know what I mean? Like if you're watching Nickelodeon right now or Cartoon Network, then most of the commercials are targeted to kids, but still they're not. It's like a toy commercial. It's a kid. It's a product designed for kids. Whereas like now every fast food commercial is targeted to, man babies. Like go eat fast food now, fat boy, go get your food because it's easy. Go get your food because, it'll shut your kids up and you can't cook. It used to be like, hey, come to McDonald's and fucking hang out in the ball pit and get free sodas.
Get a Happy Meal and a free toy.
Now, you know what they're starting to implement now? This is crazy. No more free drinks at the soda fountains. And the way they're doing that now is they have a little barcode scanner, a little QR code scanner.
Yeah.
And there's a QR code on the cup.
Yeah.
So you can't put anything in the cup until you scan a QR code, right? And then the QR code lets you fill up for 18 seconds. Exactly. And if you try to get the same QR code, guess what? Doesn't work. After refills.
That's fucked.
No walking in with your own cup and just no water cups even. Like you want a water cup you have to literally get water. Like,
and that stuff doesn't cost any real money.
Right.
It's
right,
like
exactly.
2 cents for a giant fucking big one.
If they're losing so much money, if the pennies are so tight that we need to cut off all the fucking soda fountains,
The cups cost more than the contents.
Right.
They really do.
That's how bad it's getting, because they do. You literally buy the big boxes of the syrup and you add your own carbonated water, and that's how you have a soda fountain. And it's like that shit is like less than pennies per fluid ounce, or it used to be. So yeah, the strongest economy we've ever had. We still have drills at school. Hell yeah. But they're shooting drills now, right? No one's worried about a bomb dropping anymore. Bring it back though. The food being shit doesn't help either. Yeah, exactly. It used to be cheap and easy and crappy.
Edible. It used to be edible.
But it was edible.
It wasn't good for you, but it also wasn't disgusting.
Now it's expensive, and everyone that makes it doesn't know what they're doing, and they're slow, and they hate you, and it's poison.
It's shit.
Yeah, because I can understand. It's junk food. If you eat it all the time, it's gonna make you fat.
It's supposed to be a treat. That's the thing.
But now it's like I wouldn't eat it at all. I think if you eat it at all, you're cutting years off your life. It's like a cigarette,
Yeah.
Like
when I was in grade school, my mom was a single parent. On Saturday mornings, my mother would let me take $2 out of her purse so that she could sleep in, whether she had gone out Friday night or whatever, but just so she could sleep in at the end of the week. And for $2, I could get a whole platter of breakfast at McDonald's. I would ride my bike to McDonald's, and for $2, get like pancakes, eggs, hash browns, the whole fucking deal for $2.
Nice.
All by myself.
Wow.
Like 8 years old.
What a time. Oh, well. Anyway, let's go keep living in the glory days with the stupid
blockbuster video.
Yes, the glory days I never experienced.
Family.
I still think our best days are still ahead of us, folks.
These great Halloween classics.
You can have them.
$99. Or rent 2 movies and get them for free $99. Now, if that's not a reason to scream, what?
The idea that like a whole large pizza from Pizza Hut costs the same as a video rental from Blockbuster for 5 days.
Good comparison.
That's weird.
Is make it a blockbuster.
Like, should I get an extra video or a whole large pizza?
Or a large pizza.
Obviously, a large pizza is the correct answer because you already got a video, right? You already got a couple videos.
Right.
I definitely didn't copy the ones I rented last week.
Cartoons in the afternoon. Instead of seeing the
Little Netflix was a thing, and we were getting DVDs in the mail. That's when we were into the.
Most of my movie collection is from DVDs from Netflix.
Just get all kinds of random stuff, like weirder stuff, like hard to find stuff. Get it sent to the house, rip it immediately, and then just put it back in the envelope, send it back. You get 3 more DVDs the very next day.
I have copies of stuff that is out of print now and goes for hundreds on eBay.
Oh, totally. Same. And a lot of that stuff is on the internet right now for free because, again, it's all from Netflix. That's how so many movies got digitized and put on the internet, is because people were doing that thing, just getting a DVD ripper, and you rip the DVD,
like $25 now for,
and then you get a DVD converter to MP3 program, and you convert it to MP3, and you can watch it on the computer, or take the DVD you just ripped, burn it to another DVD. It was super easy. I'll be damned. We used crushed cans, and it depended on how much we got from the can machine. If we got 2 or 3 movies from Blockbuster, yeah,
totally relatable. The
collector's market for utter BS for DVD is utter BS for DVDs and video games these days. Yeah, because that's the other thing, is these DVDs and these discs, they do not last as long as we thought they do. They literally start breaking after a while, and they're unplayable. Even if they stayed in the case for 10, 20 years, they literally become unreadable after a while. They get degradation. They decay.
Yeah, and when they came out, they said they'll last forever. And
right,
they don't.
exactly.
They rot.
No, they rot. That's the word I was looking for. And what's crazy is the VHS probably I have back here. I have a huge wall of VHS DVDs. I bet you if I tried the VHSs, most of them would work fine. A lot of the DVDs are going to be scratched, crappy, fucked up.
Yeah, it's VHS quality, but yeah, a lot of them will still work just fine if they were well stored.
Yeah, exactly. But there were so many tapes that I had that would like you just watch them so many times the tape breaks.
I broke Spinal Tap. Yeah.
Wow. See, I broke it was like recorded tapes. My dad would like, we didn't have Disney, but there was like a month or two where he got like a deal on Disney and then just recorded as much shit as possible off of it. So he would record the tapes on like slow play. So it was like 6 movies on one cassette tape, you know.
I'm tempted to do that with Disney Plus now. Our kid watches it though.
Yeah.
Regular big cartoony show, you'll see all the big cartoony stars in super spooky Halloween specials.
Super spooky, yakko, wacko, and dot.
Taken to the Pokebat, so you can see the really
Pokemon. This is okay. This is more Black Lives Time. I see.
Ooh, Batman.
Ooh, Batman. Pokebat.
Black people love Batman.
For
real.
Starting Monday on Kids WB.
I missed out on the whole animated era.
Yeah, like I was saying yesterday, I know Spider-Man and Batman are the most populars. I concede. I admit defeat there. I'm a Soups boy. But yeah, it's shocking how popular Batman is, considering like
Superman's still like the most iconic superhero ever.
No, yeah, like his symbol is like I think the Christian cross is the only symbol that's more recognized than Superman's symbol, internationally.
The amount of Batman content is staggering, though. There's so much with the animated universe.
But what I was saying yesterday, though, I said yesterday, and I didn't, this is something I said out loud and didn't really think about it, but it makes sense. But it's like when you fuck up Superman, it's bad. When you make a bad Superman movie, it's bad. But even with a bad Batman movie, it's still Batman. It's like pizza,
I think Superman is the hardest character to write, and I do think One Punch Man is superior to most Superman. Really
the first season, anyway.
I feel like the biggest issue with writing Superman is that they forget the man part.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's usually too much emphasis on either the man part or the alien part, super part. Yeah. But yeah, for me, the best Superman ones are the moral conundrums, because Superman can do it. He can do all these things, but what will he do?
It's harder to write. I mean, Kryptonite is easy. Writing moral dilemmas for Superman is hard to write.
Yeah, Kryptonite's a cop out. I like the idea that Superman becomes more and more powerful as the years go by. He gets less and less weaknesses. Like, because when he first came out,
that would make sense.
Yeah, he could leap over a building.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't fly. They did that because of animation. And when they started making the Fleischer cartoons, they realized like flying is a better power. So that's how he got that power. One of the most iconic powers ever. Like you just fly. It's weird.
Well, the more of the sun that he soaks up, the more powerful he should get.
Right. And that's the other thing. When he first came around in the 30s, he was susceptible to gas, electricity, all sorts of like ailments. There's a lot of things that could stun or knock out or disable Superman. All kinds of rays and viruses, I'm guessing, and all kinds of stuff. Like he was susceptible. He was basically just strong and impenetrable to physical violence.
And he used to just leap tall buildings instead of flying.
Right, exactly. So the idea of making him less and less, that's like when Alex Ross did Kingdom Come. By that time, kryptonite doesn't even work on him, which was like awesome. And it didn't matter because it's such a good story anyway. You don't need kryptonite. It's all about what Superman has to choose to do, that's what makes it for compelling entertainment. And that's what I'm saying. It's so hard to write. That's why I like Superman, because it's a challenge. Yeah. Superman's a character you look up to, or you're supposed to. And that's the thing I said, the problem with all the Superman movies. And the same thing I remember when we were talking about the James Gunn Superman movie, when they announced it, it's like, you got to walk out of that movie feeling like $1 million, Like you got to walk out of that Superman movie feeling like I'm going to help an old lady cross the street. I'm going to fucking, help people. Like I'm going to be a nice, good Samaritan. I'm going to be a nice neighbor.
I'm going to get a cat out of a tree.
Yeah. Like I want to, yeah, exactly. Like, hello neighbor, like help you carry your groceries type shit. That's just, you should watch a Superman movie and feel inspired to like do better, not terrified that the building you're in is going to collapse over you because aliens are having a fist fight, It's fucking stupid.
Yes, Zack Snyder.
Yeah, dude. I mean, and yeah, exactly. Like, I'm afraid this new one is going to be again. It's going to be cynical. There's going to be some kind of. James Gunn needs to do a full 180, kind of like how Captain America, Chris Evans, he was famous playing assholes, and then he did Captain America, and it was like, dude, I don't even think he could do it. Like, what? Why is he Captain America? He's a famous dick. And then he does Captain America, and it's like, dude, he's the best Steve Rogers ever. He's so heroic and noble and nice and good. The fact that he could do that character was great. I didn't even think he had it in him. So again, James Gunn has to do that kind of pivot. Like you got to be like good boy now. I don't want to be seeing edgy humor, cynical James Gunn.
I'm curious to see what he comes up with, but I'm not hopeful.
Yeah. Can you start by making the Kents optimistic people? Because that's one thing I didn't like about Man of Steel.
That was the main thing I didn't like about Man of Steel is John Kent tells you not to trust anybody, and maybe you should kill those kids and don't tell anyone about your powers. And also I'm going to die in a tornado that you could have helped me save me from
for no reason.
Because it looks cool, because it's badass, bro. That's exactly what Zach. It's way more. It's like watching it kind of fall over and die in a hospital bed is lame. Like, can we have him die in an explosion instead? That'd be badass, dude. It's like, okay, but Superman's far away on a field trip, right? And he has no idea of knowing about it. No, he's there. He's watching, and John Kent's right there. Don't save me, bro. You can't tell anyone about your superpowers because the world's not ready. Superman would not listen to his dad, save him out of defiance. And then Superman's dad can die of a heart attack a few weeks later. You know what I mean? You can still have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
Not only does he save his dad, but his dad was proven wrong because he saved him and nobody even noticed. Nobody saw him do his superpowers. Yeah, Superman's that good. You get it?
The worst part is why did he tell Clark to go get the dog when Clark, the younger, faster, stronger guy, could have done it?
Yeah, because if someone, is the middle of a tornado, and if you said that you saw some boy running extra fast, obviously there's going to be a witch hunt, right? There's going to be a lynch mob happening, or the military is going to get called, or they're just going to think, hey, you were in the middle of a tornado. People see weird shit all the time. You're probably imagining it. He was probably running at a normal speed, but you are just so, no, I saw him. He was like a blur. It was crazy. It'd be there's a tornado, dude. Nobody's watching. People are trying to run.
No one can see anything. It's a tornado.
Exactly.
Also, the fact that it has to be not just a tornado, it has to be the biggest fucking tornado ever put to screen.
Of course.
It's like an F6 tornado, It
was bigger it was bigger than the Twister and the We Watch.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, it was. He was huge. It was bigger than any tornado from any tornado movie. It was comically large. That's something nobody really talks about. Get it? Because and it makes sense. Zack Snyder's it's genius because he lives in Kansas and there are tornadoes in Kansas, bro.
Whoa.
It's no, you could totally have young Superman encounter a tornado. That would be a great scene. But it can't be how fucking his dad dies. It can't be. Maybe his dad gets wounded and he's on the bed and he's like, I told you not to save me, but I'm glad you did. You're going to help people, boy. That's where you have the pivot. It's come on. You can still have your cynical, dad character, but the point is Superman, we believe in Superman,
Right.
Superman doesn't show up and you're like, oh, I hope Superman can save me. It's Superman's going to save us. We're okay, guys. High fives all around. It doesn't matter that the place is on fire and it's literally falling on us. Superman is here. Superman is here. You understand? All of our prayers are answered, And then it's oh, but what if Superman, instead of saving you, he's an asshole. He's going to kill you now. It's no, we've seen that already a bunch of times. We're yet to see the Superman I'm describing. We haven't seen that.
It's called Hancock. We already saw that.
Yeah. We don't like I said, the Superman needs to go back to being all about the heroics. It's not about the fucking strength and the speed and the flight.
And he needs to be a little bit naive. He needs to have had parents that were so wholesome that they raised him to think that maybe the world was a little bit better than it is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of his realization and his arc, is realizing that maybe people aren't that great.
Yeah, but still, Superman not being a cynic would be okay, I'm aware these people aren't bad. There are bad people out there, but I gotta help, I got to help them stop committing crime is the way he would phrase it in his head. You know,
themselves.
Yeah, I've got to help these people so they can stop being evil.
It's a Jesus thing.
I've got to get to them. You know, I got to make them see that they're in the wrong here. You know, like you know, I'm just imagining like someone like opening like machine gun fire on Superman as he's kind of like approaching him slowly with bullets bouncing off his chest, and he just grabs the gun and bends it over like you've seen before. But then he says something like along the lines of, you know, boy, I wish you could just see how foolish you're acting right now. You know, I wish you could just see how other people are thinking about you right now. Like the people upstairs, those cops up there, they're not happy with you, man.
You can be better than this.
You are really like annoying people. You're upsetting us. Like, why are you acting like? Why are you like this? What's going on? Talk to me. I'm here for you. Like, that's the Superman we need to see. Like, don't get away. You're not going to run away. You're not going to fight me off. Just sit here for a minute. Take a breath. What's going on? Hang on a second, officer. I'm talking to this man. I want to know what his deal is, you know? To where the point where, like, you got the criminal in the handcuffs getting escorted to the cops. It's like, thanks, Superman. I really owe you, dude. It's like, it's okay. I understand. You know, I got to go. Someone else is in trouble and flies off, you know? That's, like, why have we not seen that Superman yet? That's how he is. That's how he is in the books. Like, why is it so hard?
Because everyone writing him is cynical and nihilistic.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Christopher Reeve is the best portrayal of the comic book Superman so far.
Right. And a large part of that is to the Donner, you know, Richard Donner. Yep. Superman's ethos in the modern world should be Ernest Hemingway once wrote, "The world is good and worth fighting for." I agree with the second part. That's quoting 7. Back to horror. I like it.
Back to Pizza Hut toys.
Yeah. I guess we could watch one more commercial and then we'll watch some little specials here.
Scary sound-activated Halloween figures, battery-operated.
There's that classic soundbite laugh that was in every Halloween toy.
Yep. And it's time to order your holiday photo greeting cards. Put your favorite photo on any of 6 beautiful designs. All orders include a free marker pen. Treat yourself to savings.
A free marker pen.
Dunkin' Donuts. See, this is great because you've got everything all in black and white and awful horror, you know, zombies, decay, and then you got the white and pink and orange Dunkin' Donuts sign, as bright as ever.
Nice contrast.
Dunkin' Donuts is proud to announce we've created a monster.
Is that the dude from Fantasy Island, the plane? Oh.
No. No, that's not Harvey.
The plane.
I think he's already dead.
Well, okay, so this guy, I know who he is then. He is the midget from Warlock the Armageddon. He's also in Big Top Pee-wee. He's that one. That's the little person he is. Okay.
We've created a monster. Introducing a haunting collection of minis for Halloween. Minis are a fraction the size of our regular donuts, but they have the power to attract very interesting guests to your Halloween parties.
Like colon cancer.
Now, I made my Dunkin' Donuts video a while back. That was one of the few times where I read a news article in the morning, and I was like, I got to make a video about this. No, it wasn't like I have to go race and talk about how terrible Joker 2 is and how woke this movie is. It was like, dude, these assholes at Dunkin' Donuts, basically, listen to this. I'm going to recap the story because it's so fucking insane. Yeah, this happened months ago, but basically there's a class action suit against Dunkin' Donuts because they're upcharging people who don't drink milk. They want dairy alternatives like soy milk and almond milk and ball milk and whatever fucking milk.
As if it costs more.
Yeah. So they're saying, hey, it costs more. That's not fair that you are charging us for being like, you know, environmentally friendly and more like morally superior than these milk drinkers. So we are basically doing a class action suit, basically demanding either A, you make our prices even. They don't want to, drop their price back to normal. They want to bring up all the other prices. You know, they feel like they're being punished. They're getting a tax for, having they literally said it was a handicapped. They're literally disabled because they can't drink milk for whatever reason. You know, some of these people, which is, you have an allergy or whatever. It makes you gassy. That's fine. But like I'm saying, it's like you look into the fine print and you realize like it's like 10 people, like 10 assholes, like did a class action suit. And you just know exactly what kind of fucking assholes these dudes are. You can just tell just from reading the article.
You know they're super proud of themselves for figuring out a tiny little niche thing to create a class action lawsuit over.
Yeah, dude. Sure. It's like I'm just imagining them like working themselves up about it, when they're talking in private with each other. Like, dude, it is bullshit that these motherfuckers. It's like, I know. Yeah.
Right.
We should sue them. We should sue them because it is not fair that these filthy milk drinkers pay less. If anything, we should get the discount. The dairy people should pay more. That's how it should work because we should be rewarded because we're better. Anyway, that was
right, Karen.
That was one of those things that I remember like talking about this and like I was just reading the article for the first time on the video and by the end of it, I was like, I don't even need coffee anymore this morning. I am pissed off. Like I am awake. I am so awake now. Like, holy shit. I start out the video like, hey guys, it's Enzo here. Just wanted to like talk about this like news article. Like, by the end of it, I'm like Alex Jones, like they're turning the milk gay. They're fucking, these motherfuckers, they're gonna kill you.
Imagine having a life where you had time and energy to waste on something like that. Like, oh my God.
Enzo Snyder voice sounds suspiciously like his vegan voice. That's true. It does, doesn't it? Now, here's something down memory alley that I haven't seen this forever. And this is going to unlock a lot of core memories here. There's that noise.
I know that noise.
Oh my God, I'm hearing it. I don't know this witch. This witch. I had this fucking thing for years in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, I know that sound.
And it just did that forever. It just did that. Those two notes. Sorry, what'd you say, Adam?
I said it's festive. It's not annoying at all. Yeah.
I gotcha. All right. Let's stop with these commercials. Let's go ahead and watch what do I got here? The Last Halloween from 1991. I have no idea what the hell this is other than it's safe on YouTube. So that's about it.
On a distant red planet, but one sad day, the Martians ran out of a cherished element. Happiness reigned on a distant red planet.
I feel like we're missing a little bit of seconds. It's okay.
But one sad day, the Martians ran out of a cherished element. They called 4 brave volunteers.
Matt Damon's eating potatoes made from his own shit.
Special night.
Or grown from his own shit. Potato made from your own shit is a different thing. Potatoes grown from his own shit definitely sounds less insane. Could you imagine? Like, he's been living on Mars for a year. How did he survive? He was eating his own feces. Like, it's really bad up there. It's bad. What up, Gooch? Gooch is here. Yeah. All the night owls are here right now. It's 12 in the morning on Columbus night, or I guess it's not Columbus night anymore, but shout out to all of our Italian brethrens. Why is it that we are celebrating these indigenous savages who didn't make anything? We should be celebrating the motherfucker who, I mean, cause seriously,
not Italian.
What did Christopher Columbus actually do? Oh my God, he got lost looking for the Spice Alley. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He knew exactly.
He gave me a day off from school.
He knew there was another fucking continent over here. Okay.
He didn't know. He was like, just give me some money and I'll go see.
Here's what's amazing about him. Okay. Whether he landed here on accident or not, here's what makes him special. Him specifically. It's one thing to, the Vikings did it. They found this place. A lot of people found this place. But what did Christopher Columbus do? He found his way back home and then he told everybody else how to get there and how to come back. He literally like charted the way. So yeah,
and
I mean,
it's been coming up Millhouse ever since. It's just fantastic.
We went to the moon a few hundred years after that. I mean, come on. And as far as all the atrocities that happened, if you got a problem with that, your problem was with the Spanish settlers who came after Columbus showed up. Okay.
You leave Columbus alone.
Dude, the guy is a fucking hero. And so is America Vespucci, his cartographer, who America is literally named after. All right. So
when we have $3.99 Pizza Hut large pizzas, if it wasn't for Christopher Columbus, I think not.
Yeah. I mean, he got lost. Yeah. I mean, he was sailing the Atlantic Ocean in the 1600s. So, or no, wait, 1400s. What am I saying? What am I saying? Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, cut him some slack. You know, he was in a rinky wooden box that floated on the ocean. I mean, you have to understand, like, we take that stuff for granted nowadays. It's easy to be like, well, he got lost charting from one continent to another in the raging oceans. I mean, he doesn't have
scurvy is not a joke, man.
Dude, you know, we're watching Below Deck, you know, I keep bringing it up to that, but like, for instance, how do they avoid, like, why is the weather perfect all the time? Because they have fucking weather Dopplers on their boat. There's a storm up ahead. Well, let's fucking turn around, coast around it. You know, we know the weather. So, like, it's so much harder to get stuck in a storm, you know? It's so much hard. Like, you have to literally be like stubborn, or, you know, get a crazy mythical white squall happen or something, you know?
I don't understand how anyone went on long sea voyages back then. If I knew the conditions that I was going to be in ahead of time, I'd be like, fuck you, bro.
Yeah, like it was it was brutal. It is worth having a damn holiday over for sure. Yeah, you how do they eat their food? It was all a bunch of meat stuffed in barrels of salt.
Yeah,
you know?
salted meat and moldy bread, and yeah, you were lucky if you had enough water.
This is a bit of a tangent, obviously, but I saw a great video that was like a CG blueprint of how one of those Master and Commander boats was stocked. Like, it had all the floors broken down and what was on each floor, and you know, you got two levels that are basically all just cannons, and then you've got like the very bottom, which is where, like, you know, captain's quarters are, and the medic's little area is, and that's where they stored all the water, the fresh water that you have to drink, and all the like provisions and stuff. And it was fascinating. And you realize, like, this is like 500 years ago, dude. Like,
yeah, it's terrifying. It's a horrible thing to take a chance on.
So anyway, Gooch basically sent us on a very sent me on a very pro Christopher Columbus tirade. And for him, I thank him for that. Yes, because shout out to my boy, Christopher Colombo, Italiano, Paisans. Yeah.
One more thing. That was my
okay.
Christopher Colombo joke. Sorry.
I was like, yes, Adam. Okay, we're off to a good start.
Yeah, we've got a crane shot. We've got live action. Oh, we've got Rhea Perlman. Okay.
We've also got a Hanna-Barbera live action?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Hopefully it does.
This movie is obviously going to be part animated, I'm guessing.
Richard Mall.
The Magic
Nice.
School Bus.
Who did the music here? Who do I have to blame here? What was that name?
Savage Steve Holland wrote this?
Savage Steve Holland.
Get the fuck out.
Enlighten us. Who is Savage Steve Holland again?
He did Better Off Dead and One Crazy Summer.
Okay.
And then he vanished.
That
he
is
disappeared after that.
That is
Clearly
crazy.
He went to go do this.
And music. All right. All death threats and hate mail be directed to Bruce Broughton. All right. There we go. Good to know.
Damn you, Bruce.
I can already tell from like the first 1 minute I'm going to hate the music to this movie, this show.
It's dollar store Danny Elfman is what it is.
Most of the candy factory's closing. I'm leaving so. My dad says until he knows for sure.
How are we on volume? Louder?
I'm going to have to wear handy.
That's plenty. No louder. No louder.
Michael, get real.
Subtitles help a lot.
Totally. Now that little kid looked familiar.
Oh, she dropped her cookies.
Hey, luckily the candy's all wrapped up individually.
You were done. Jeannie, I'm sorry.
So we've got a candy factory.
Every year. Mom made it for me. I know. But if she was still alive, don't you think she'd want you to wear something else?
Wait, Mom's dead?
Anything else? I
We
never
got a dead mom and a candy factory closing.
Dude, this is just like the worst Halloween ever.
Mom always made Halloween the most special night of the year.
It could be the last Halloween.
Yeah, she was a satanic witch, so she really cared for the holiday.
Hey, I know, Jeannie. Let's go see Dad at the candy factory and get our first sweets there. Come on, Halloween's gonna be great.
It's only a 9-mile walk.
I forgot my candy. How you doing, boy? Jeannie, look out!
That's the second pair of super shine black shoes we've seen in the last hour. Whoa!
Richard, whoa!
Subtitles do help. If only I knew how to read or write.
Get back in the car.
I don't know how to get my editor to show the subtitles when I render stuff.
I'm watching this off of YouTube. So these are captions for the
okay
bullshit. Yeah, there are sometimes they're super wrong, because they're guessing what you're saying.
I need a better program.
Yeah. I usually just watch them off the internet. They're out there,
Oh yeah, I trust that.
You can, yeah, I mean, you got good, decent ad block. You're fine. Just don't click anything, Don't click anything.
Yeah, I usually go through and I punch up the picture and level the audio and everything. Equalize it.
That's good. Yeah. As long as I can make the subtitles yellow to fit the branding, I'm fine.
Yeah.
As long as I can customize them to make them yellow and 75% size, I'm good.
Wait,
what's
we have
the
a
dog's
UFO?
name?
What?
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's time warp all over again.
There's a water wheel with no water.
Don't you? I mean, the candy company was here even when you were a kid. I can't let this place close down.
Was it here when Grandpa was a kid?
Be realistic.
Yeah, Grandpa Joe got locked out.
The lake is drying up.
Well, I know, and they never seem to come up with
Yeah,
anything.
he's banned for
conclusive.
life from his
In the meantime,
fizzy
I've gotta
soda
rely on all this
ordeal.
expensive electrical power.
I'm sorry, Grant. I don't see how we
That'd
can
be
even
funny
finish
if, like,
off the
Charlie
production
inherits
here.
the chocolate factory. He's like,
I'm
dude,
afraid this looks like
Grandpa
the
Joe,
last
you are, of
Halloween
course,
in
still
Crystal
banned.
Falls.
I saw how you were acting on the tour.
Oh, it's that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, that guy on the left, but I meant the guy on the right who was in everything.
Yeah, quite a cast. Like I said, we got Rhea Perlman who hasn't shown up yet.
Something I could
who
do.
was
She's
one
the
little
ghost
boy?
hanging by her neck over the bridge there.
Play? Your wish would come true if to skip 3 times.
Your mom is the greatest wisher I ever saw.
Keep wishing.
She always believed
She was so good at like getting things that she not getting things she wanted, just taking it like a champ.
you have an especially
Like seeing you kids grow up. Well, I hate the composer.
Yeah.
Guess it takes practice.
I guess you need water.
If this is really going to be the last Halloween, let's make it the greatest one ever.
Whoa, is that dog in heat? What's going on, dude? It's like,
why are you asking me? Oh no.
Oh
no.
Okay. I see what's happening
Why?
now. That is the last thing I thought was gonna happen.
One giant step for guys with real short legs.
As technical engineer,
These are CGI aliens from 1991. This is before Jurassic Park by 2 years, dude.
I couldn't be more excited.
Oh no.
This is why Hanna-Barbera's involved.
Ever dig this out?
This is like they're trying to do Hanna-Barbera 2.0 or some shit.
Yeah, you're right. They're trying to pivot.
Also, seeing it next to the dog makes me realize it's way bigger than I thought it was.
There's no sense of scale without the dog at all.
I thought that thing was like, the size of my hand.
It looked like toys from Pizza Hut.
It's
Oh, look,
Flintstone.
Hanna-Barbera characters.
Hey, cool Martian costume.
Yeah, cool pixelated look. Like, you literally look like you came out of the Roger Rabbit world.
Nasonex.
Yeah, Homer Q did it better. Exactly.
Probably just some bullies.
Oh my god, you're right. They do like the Nasonex people.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get to the woods.
So the Nasonex commercials, all the way back to the original CG ones, were done by the Addams family, and don't get ahead of me here, but Neil Adams, Arthur Adams, the comic book family. That's what they did when they stopped making money off of comics. They invested in CG and did those horrible looking Nasonex B commercials.
That is insane.
Yeah, I grew up with them.
Whoa! So it's like E.T., but way more annoying. And less terrifying.
Nobody thought that was possible. Are we come in peace? Well, we try to.
Your anal probes are ready, kids. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say, but I did.
I am leader of this Martian mission, Rom2.
Oh, God.
Your Highness, may I introduce
Rom2D2?
Dude, they're like literally making the cartoon sound effects when they move. Like, do the kids hear those sounds? You know?
But I am a milk monitor at my school.
Still not as bad as Mac and Me. Hey, the jury's still out on that.
This is just a costume my mother made for me.
She's dead.
Talk down about Mac and Me.
Mother.
You don't know what mothers are?
Oh,
have you ever been on the internet? There's a lot of mothers on there.
Thing's too big to be like letting it near children already. Like if it was tiny, you'd be like, all right, that thing looks like it might eat her. You know, it's big enough to probably eat her.
You could probably swallow her whole.
Let's see it.
Yeah, I'm picturing like the sharp teeth come out and it just bites her whole head off in one bite. I just want to watch Treehouse of Horror now. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't show those. You know,
this needs more Gray and Black.
Yeah, we can easily watch some in the Discord on Halloween or something.
This is just nonsense happening. Nothing is happening.
This is the show for little kids, like toddlers and babies.
Like little kids that can't go trick or treating yet.
Like, this is not fun entertainment for the whole family. This is where mom and dad are like,
or for me.
Yeah, it's Halloween. All you gotta do is knock
I would push on this. This is an acid trip. Yeah, this is insane. None of this is real. The old man gave the kids LSD.
Don't you look fabulous? Oh, let me see who's under this cute costume.
That's Whoopi Bronsberg.
Yeah, she's no Pam Grier, but she'll do.
One.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, in a pinch.
You can't think of the darndest Halloween trick.
Hey, where are the shrooms? Bluey is a more coherent show for toddlers. Now, from what I'm gathering, is the aliens need candy for some reason, or want candy
to power their ship. Whatever the fuck.
It runs on chocolate or sugar.
No, he's not a mother. He's just blue.
Is that a boy dressed as the Tooth Fairy? It's woke.
Yes, it is woke.
Woke. Woke.
Woke.
Secret to the fountain of youth was contained in a common bird.
That's not Rhea Perlman either.
Yeah, where is she?
Oh, it is. Oh, look how short she is. That's Rhea Perlman. Crazy makeup.
Yeah, she. Wow, yeah. Unrecognizable, honestly.
Yeah, maybe by design.
I think we're just so used to seeing Rhea Perlman with that type of hair, you know?
Yeah, but that's definitely her because she's only 4 feet tall.
Right. Danny DeVito's height.
Tonight, my hydroionizer will have completely drained.
She's acting.
And we shall be forced
Her eyes are all dilated. Yeah, she's the one that makes the acid. Okay, I got it. She's got a big vat of LSD right there.
Richard Mall has hair.
Big and strong enough to survive a nuclear meltdown.
Oh, he doesn't even have any lines, does he? Wow.
Lucky.
My beauty.
Wait, this music.
Shall be eternal.
I know this music.
Richard Mole is like if Groot was a human person.
I am Mole.
This is the
Please
greatest.
stop doing that.
Yeah, I'm with the
How many
boy.
domiciles have we not yet approached, Michael?
Like, you gotta make the kids like, wow, these aliens are the coolest. Like, look at all the stuff they can do.
Yeah. 2 seconds later, they're like, "Yeah, aliens. Here's candy." Whatever.
Get it? You make blue and red pixels float around and do stuff. Okay, I'm over it.
Michael going?
I do not know.
Is that Barry White?
Hey, when do you plan?
I'm cutting the fucking spot, Tony.
This Thursday, Friday, Sunday, and Saturday.
Main factory where almost everybody in Crystal Falls works. Over the last year, the lake water that powers the factory has been drying up.
Oh, so they are aware there's no water, but the wheel's still spinning. Okay.
The last Halloween.
Must be India.
Oh yeah, let me guess. Pew pew. Is that what you're gonna say again, asshole? Like this one can talk. You know, he's got English because he's got the floating orbs things over his head.
If it skips 3 times.
The helmet.
See, turn these fucking Laffy Taffies into Reese's cups, you asshole.
On the planet Mars, if we desire something, we must do more than.
It's gonna be my. It's gonna be my. I am Groot.
Yeah,
You
well,
know,
I'm
like.
kid. I guess there's nothing I can do around here anyway.
Better get We'll cover ground in 2 groups.
The longest.
So the yellow one is their
Southern
developmentally
Sister.
disabled
You
friend.
three
Exactly. There was an Air Buddies spin-off movie called Adventure Buddies, where the score was basically a plagiarism of the Indiana Jones score. Nice.
Ew.
Oh, he hates roaches.
Dude, you have Asian like hissing cockroaches under your rocks? That's crazy.
Oh my god. I've never been more ableist in my entire life.
Yeah. I think this might be the most annoying creature I've ever seen in a movie.
We're getting there. Why do you want that thing?
Like his noises not only annoy me, but they frustrate me too. Because it's like, what are you trying to say? You little idiot. Like what? Say nothing at all or say something different.
Maybe he's trying to say watch B-sides.
Yeah, I bet he is.
Mrs. Gisborne's the one stealing water from the lake to run our experiments.
Who?
We could do something.
What?
We always trusted crazy old Mrs. Gizor.
I hope she turns out to be like a disgusting sex fiend, like the landlady from Kingpin or something.
Oh my god.
Let's get big. Now, you little yard monsters.
They have pills for that.
Treat you to a trick you will never forget. Hey, jump down here quick.
Dude, they got some great storage space in those tanks, man.
Oh, it's Super Mario Bros.
Oh, that's slime.
This isn't the sugary, delicious slime that Sammy had. This is just transmission fluid.
Antifreeze.
Antifreeze. There you go. It's literally burning my eyes out. Ah.
Stay here. We'll be right back.
That'd be cool. Like you get slime, but like one kid might get the bad slime, which like melts your face off. Ah!
Everything's in her basement.
Here, come with me. Okay, now I want you both to stay right here until I get back. I'm going to get the sheriff. Okay?
Well, I hate everything about this.
What? His cookie meter. Okay. Don't read the subtitles. Devastator's here. What up, buddy?
What up, Deb?
Yeah, you're missing a bunch of aliens covering people with antifreeze and looking for candy.
Dude, I'm getting a voice. Did anyone else hear it?
Right.
No.
Now Gisborne will be stocked.
All right, let me jump out back in.
Are you hearing an echo, Black Lives?
I thought it was me.
Okay, it might be me. Hang on.
I'm
Okay, it's because I've been.
From
Are you hearing it
Black
now?
Lives too.
It's gone now.
Now
Yeah.
it's gone.
Yeah, it was me. All right. So sometimes, yeah, a little word to the wise. If you're sharing your screen for about 2 or so hours without any interruptions in it, yeah, sometimes it might glitch out a little bit. So
Thank you, StreamYards.
Glad you guys are here because this is one of those times where I would have been by myself streaming and I'd had Boosh
It's
saying I
okay.
hear an
No
echo.
one's watching.
Woo! Yeah, exactly. Now we got a dozen or so people watching.
Tons more candy.
All the people that couldn't sleep on this sad Monday Columbus Day.
Whoa, Kobe.
Oh, that is rough.
Or maybe it's all the people that slept in today because it was their day off and now they can't get to bed on time.
Hurry! Dad's
Is this
back!
whole show filmed indoors? Because it looks like even the exteriors are indoors.
Yeah.
Thanks to your kids, man. Don't worry, these two, they're going to be put away for a good long time.
For what? Oh, yeah. I know. Irradiating the whole town and destroying the factory.
They're taking the water for their experiments.
They're eating the dogs.
They dosed all the kids with acid.
They're eating the cats.
All that candy, those
They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
To last Quarlans.
I wish I could understand you, babe.
I wish I could shut you up.
Please let this end with a product placement.
Dude, he literally speaks English. He's just choosing to say beep, beep, beep over and over again.
You have done all those things for us tonight, Genie.
Here.
He's like
you can take
Bumblebee,
this with
right? Transformers.
Genie, that's your costume. I know, but I want Bing to have it. And anyhow, I've outgrown it.
And you
Yeah, even if it is the last thing my dead mother gave me.
Take this. It might make a good
John
skipping
Richards
stone.
working and lurking and jerking, I hope. Save yourself, John, yeah.
When are you coming back?
Michael,
Autistic
on
as fuck,
Halloween
alien,
nights,
dude.
look to the skies. We'll be there.
I'm gonna miss you, Bing.
No thanks.
I'll come back when you're 18.
God.
He's driving me crazy. I'm just laughing now.
Bang, 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 bang.
The fact that you made friends with the most retarded of all the aliens is embarrassing. You know, I'm sure all the aliens are in the spaceship right now. Like, seriously, they liked him best. Like, we could actually speak their fucking language. We were trying to be nice. We were being polite. We were giving compliments, and they love the idiot.
Yeah.
Why do people go crazy over you, man? I don't get it.
That's
You're
how
yellow.
the B-sides panel felt when Barbara called me her bestie.
Do.
Well, we
And
did
we're going to
stop.
leave Bing with you. Bye.
Totally destroyed the lake.
Yeah, you like him so much, you keep him. You know, we
I
don't
guess
really
the candy
like him.
factory still has
He's
to
kind of
close.
dragging us down.
We'll be fine.
He holds us back
There'll
constantly.
be lots more Halloween.
He never sleeps.
Yeah, we don't understand him either. It's terrible.
In some other town.
We kind of took the short straw when it came to picking whose team Being goes on to, you know?
All right, taking bets. Does the water come back or what?
Yeah, the magic crystal's going to fix the town somehow. I wish.
I wish there was water.
It's a hydration crystal.
still
But
need more
whatever you
practice?
do not eat it. It will fucking...
It's a silica gel packet.
Yeah, it's a reverse silica gel packet where instead of drying up the moisture, it releases it.
Here we go.
It's running.
That music is a total rip off of
Back to the Future vibes I'm getting.
something like that, yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Seizure incoming.
Wow.
Oh, the Candy Shack is back in business.
Oh, wait, no, it's burning down. It's on fire. Oh, no. Oh, God. Fire where the sparks are spreading.
Some of it's up to you.
The magic part, right, Grandpa?
Grandpa? Fucking 10 years older than your father, the actor.
Magic came to Crystal Falls on that Halloween night.
Crystal
It
Falls.
didn't come in a spaceship or a skipping stone.
I've come in a spaceship before. It's not all that.
We'll be
I've come in a
happy to
skipping
point
stone
out
before.
if you take the time to ask. So whenever you begin to lose your way, stop and close your eyes.
No.
My eyes have been closed for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Magic
make me.
still exists, is waiting when you
We were
let
getting hot
yourself
space on space background. Nice.
It sounds like Gay or Schmitty.
David Kirshner.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was bad, folks.
Wow. Okay.
It's gonna get worse though, because this next one is gonna basically be the same thing, but older, stupider, and starring who stars in it? The dad from Independence Day, Hirsch, Judd Hirsch.
Oh, so it's like me, but
right.
So there's gonna be
The Night Dracula Saved the World. Also known as the Halloween that almost wasn't. Judd Hirsch. There we go.
Oh.
Don't come near my David.
Dracuju.
10 out of 10 horrible. Let's watch Bunnicula again. No, we got a whole nother list of crap. That was painful. Keith is here making his presence known with his displeasure.
Sorry, Keith.
It's okay. We all suffer together. That's why it's fun. I mean, what would be sadder? The fact that I have a YouTube channel with 450 subs and a handful of, like-minded individuals who watch this shit with me on the internet, or the fact that I would watch this shit by myself.
YouTube's not monetizing Adam.
Well, that's what we're all doing. We're all watching this shit alone by ourselves, and then we signed up for YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. It's so much funner this way. Oh, God.
Oh,
Honestly, I am thinking of being a hunchback this year for Halloween. Seems like an easy, awesome costume that nobody does.
I'm a hunchback every day.
Right. I just accentuate the hunch this time. Just put a pillow in my shirt and just kind of, yeah. Although it'd be funny if I try to be in character like the whole time, and then at the end tomorrow, like November 1st, I wake up, my back is all fucked up. Like, oh God, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, walking hunched over all night. Oh,
that would be funny.
Terrible idea. It's like about Schmidt. I can't get out of bed. Dracula saved the world. Since we've been having a falling out all those centuries ago, he'd been taking credit for my work. Good job, Nix.
I feel you, Nix.
I would watch this and not think anybody else in the world would think it was any good. No, exactly. That's the thing. These things are so bad they need to be seen to believe. And you have to understand these things that we're watching were aired on syndicated television. You know what I mean?
At least once.
Yeah, this shit isn't like some random VHS that you found at Goodwill that nobody ever saw. This was like, this was featured on prime time on a television network.
And it was made on purpose.
Yes, by multiple people with many, many months and dollars and opportunities to say, let's not do this or change this or make this better. You live with Dracula and get scared when he walks in a room. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, my roommate.
Thank you, Igor.
We now bring you a special report from the Transylvania News Department.
Christ. Telling the thunder outside to shut up. That's pretty good.
Count Dracula has ordered the world's leading monsters to come to his castle immediately. This conference
is on the
night
news?
before Halloween
Okay.
only confirms the rumor from an unimpeachable
Shut up,
source.
Hitler.
Halloween is in danger of disappearing forever.
Devastator would rather watch this
No more
than what we get now.
It isn't so.
Was Galen Hurd involved with this? No, probably not.
Who could have started such a
She might have heard about it, though.
Who knows
I'm sure
what impact this
she's
will have
familiar
on
with
tiny
Judd
tots
Hirsch's
all
work.
over the globe. That I have an exclusive character. Yes, if this rumor is correct, this means the end of Halloween, a beloved 2,000-year-old tradition.
2,000 years?
Sure. Back in those days, people used to light bonfires to scare away the evil spirits. Nowadays, jack-o'-lanterns are supposed to do the same
Whoa, that was a
thing.
weird
Do you
emphasis.
know why people got dressed up for Halloween?
Jack-o'-lanterns.
It was fun.
No.
Have you
for
ever heard it said
protection.
like that?
They thought if they dressed up to look like a spirit, the other spirits wouldn't bother them. That's how the custom started.
But we're still going to have a Halloween, though, aren't we?
Let's find out.
Who conceived this diabolical scheme? Some experts believe that Count Dracula himself is behind this threat to end Halloween.
How dare they suggest such a thing? Halloween is my national
I
holiday.
really wish he was doing a super Jewy voice from
it is a
Independence
sad
Day still.
possibility
Like talking
that
like, I am
Halloween,
Dracula.
which got its name from
What of
All
it?
Hallows Day,
You'd all be dead if it wasn't for my David.
The first day
You
of
don't
November
actually think
used
they
to be
spent
called
20,000
All
on a hammer
Hallows
and
Day.
30,000 on
The
toilet
night
seat?
before was called All Hallows Evening. And then they shortened it to Halloween.
And so tonight, the ancient streets of Transylvania are wild with rumors about this gathering of monsters in Count Dracula's castle.
Nix can confirm this.
My fellow monsters shall be arriving now. Make them uncomfortable until I make my big entrance.
Time Store John Aston on the news. I think you meant Count Dracula. State-of-the-art special effects, ladies and gentlemen. Spared no expense.
From Budapest, here he is, half man, half animal.
Half anal? What? Half animal?
What? Anal? Whoa.
Boy,
Wait.
what's he gonna do? Why does he want us all here? What's he gonna do? I don't want to see him. What's he gonna do?
That's just Chris Christopherson.
Get control of yourself.
I like how the Wolfman literally just has a beard and curly hair and a dirty nose. Interesting take. Some hairy hands. And a red rocket penis.
From Bavaria,
Maybe that's my costume this year.
Frankenstein created in his spare time from a lot of spare parts. The Frankenstein creature.
I still can't tell if that's a man or a woman.
Yeah, me neither. But hey, I like how he's got this MC position for nobody, like just for Dracula. Oh my God, that is Peter Vincent from Fright Night. That is Roddy McDowell. No way it is.
No way.
Hang on, I'm checking my fucking senses. Hang on.
From Egypt. The mummy.
That's a weird KKK costume.
The flying queen of Halloween.
Out of my way, Shorty. I don't have to take this.
No, it's Henry Gibson. Holy shit, from Magnolia and
Yes.
the Burbs.
Yes.
What's the idea of waking you up
Crazier.
tonight?
Count Dracula will explain everything.
I love him in Magnolia, dude. Like with gay William H. Macy in the bar, just like haunting him.
I believe I hear him coming now.
Jack Doherty.
Yes.
I read a rumor that
I can
McLaren
see
isn't
him
going to cover
clearly.
Jack's red car because he was texting in the rain when he got crashed. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Good. Fuck that kid.
Yeah, Adam, I'll be leaving shortly. Good to see everybody. I'm glad I'm not the only insane person awake at this time of night.
Will
Nope.
never happen again.
Probably got another couple hours, an hour or so, probably, maybe.
Is this guy based on Quasimodo, or is it the other way around?
It's Quasimodo. He's basically, I'm sure. Who came first? Igor or Quasimodo? Probably Quasimodo, right?
People are laughing at you instead of shrieking. Now, someone has started the rumor that there is to be no more Halloween. And all of you are guilty, especially you.
Wolfman is more of a poodle.
Just to make a razor blade commercial? How could you do?
Okay, they're saying Quasimodo came first.
Yeah, totally. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
18, not
Quasimodo's
that
super
far off,
old.
though. 1831, and Igor showed up in 1927. So about 100 years earlier, but still.
Oh, you like tap dancing? I'll give you tap dancing. Tomorrow night is Halloween.
Oh, dude, 1930. Okay, so 1927, Metropolis has a hunchback dwarf laboratory assistant, but Igor makes his first appearance in 1931, literally exactly 100 years before 1831 novel, The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
You shall be replaced.
That's crazy.
Are there any questions?
Wow. Hunchbacks, baby. All signs are pointing to Hunchback this year for Halloween. I'm going to be a sexy
I
hunchback.
sure do.
I'm going to be dressed as a hunchback and try to get laid. That's going to be the real challenge. Can I do it?
Quasimodo.
What's up, baby? Like, I'm Quasimodo, but I'm like super fly, and I'm like, ladies, man, like, yo, what's up, baby? How about a little dance? But I'm like, a freaky hunchback creep, bent over.
A pimp named Hunchback.
Yeah, I got tape like putting my nose up, like I got the pig nose and shit.
It was you who started the
What's up,
rumor
baby?
that there would be no more Halloween.
Yeah,
huh?
girl, you looking fine in your little Catwoman
I
outfit.
was
Shit.
How about a hump?
Because I can't stand. I'm tired of all those ugly girl jokes. Tired of being feared instead of loved. Tired of getting less respect than you. And tired of taking orders from you.
I recognize this voice,
Why
dude.
should you be the leader of the monster world and not me? Because
She's somebody, yeah.
you're superior.
Who is that
To
voice?
the entire world, I am the king of the monsters.
Monsters.
And you ride over the moon on your broom on Halloween night?
Dude, it is Marriott Hartley.
No? Then you're
Oh
not
my
more
God.
important than me.
What do I know? Encino Man, Mrs. Morgan, the
It's
Incredible
all here
Hulk.
on this little list.
She is, what's the big one? The Mentalist? No. Law and Order, Special Victims Unit? Okay, we're getting too close to
You want me to ride
present.
over the moon tomorrow night?
No, go back.
You wanna
Go backwards.
be on
Yeah,
this
yeah.
list?
Let's see.
I'm listening. One. My picture replaces yours on the official posters and souvenir T-shirts of Transylvania. The T-shirts.
18 episodes of WIOU.
2. You will publicly apologize for
Um,
scaring your fellow monsters and promise to be sweet to us from now on. What?
She's been on like 100 episodes of Match Game and Hollywood Squares, I think.
I'm like, where do I know her voice from, though?
3. I want equal authority with you as co-leader of the monster world.
She's me tooing him.
Yeah. This is going to work. You're basically the daddy of the monsters, and I'm mommy.
Frankenstein, God did all the little cruel thing. We must catch her before she leaves the castle.
That was peak. Nothing peak here.
Thanks.
Want to hump peak. It's hump day, baby.
Look, we just want to get everyone in an orderly fashion out of Nix's house.
Yeah. Nix is trying to sleep.
No, she'll never get away. She got away.
That's not what he imagined when he said he wanted to get pegged.
That's what happens when you give a woman any kind of modicum of power. They betray you and take all your shit and ruin everything.
She barricades herself in a castle. We may never get her out. Stay back.
Why do we want her out? Oh, never mind. I don't fucking care.
She's like slapping.
Hiya,
She's
baby.
she's
Count Dracula.
like whipping her
Thing of a
broom.
hummingbird.
Or she's spanking her own ass.
If you would only listen to me for a few minutes.
What is talking?
You haven't got a few minutes.
It's like squiggling black lines? Is that supposed to be like a bird or
If
something?
you're not back in your mausoleum, you're going to be a dead duck.
You're right. You won't get away. I'll catch up with you tonight. Geronimo!
Wasn't Marriott Hartley on Mama's Family?
Always leaves the door.
Igor, you did it again. How many times do I have to tell you? Keep my tomb door open at night, closed in the day. Open at night and closed in the day.
This is
seeing
really painful.
What was worse, this or the stupid Hanna-Barbera thing?
This is worse because it has no novelty to it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty amazing to see CGI characters from 1991. That might have been one of the earliest, like...
That had something.
That was crazy.
going on. And they had that miniature of the candy mill, whatever the fuck that was supposed to be.
This is worse, no Bing.
Sad day here in Transylvania tonight.
Maybe the mummy is just going to
Or
start
unless
saying
the
Bing
witch
noises.
can be
Oh, look
found
at like the Wolfman's like retard hands. He's doing raptor hands for some reason. Why?
It means the end of Halloween.
What's gonna happen, Mom? Are we gonna have a Halloween or not?
Why is Hitler talking to the TV?
So I can say that the mood here in Transylvania is one filled with deep gloom and anxiety.
Oh my
For without
God.
Halloween,
Eddie
the
Munster,
future of the world's most famous
Frankenstein's
monster
monster's also
looks
somebody.
very bleak indeed.
What's going to happen to us?
Yeah. Oh no.
We're gonna...
It's John Shuck.
I'll tell you what we are going to do. We are going to the witch's castle. I have a plan, but we have to take her by surprise. So
And
follow
write a
me.
script.
Quiet.
Yeah, John. Yeah, okay. Frankenstein was Sheriff Tupper in Tales from the Crypt Demon Knight. The sheriff who gets his head punched in. He's also in Deep Space Nine. Some Star Trek stuff. Yeah, I recognize that dude.
This is atrocious.
Ooh, baby.
Here we are, master. I know you're here. I just hope the witch doesn't know you're here.
Oh, man.
We're in luck. She's alone. Oh, good. Here's my plan. You three seize the witch and hold her while I quickly...
I got nothing, dude.
I know. It just... at a certain point, you just got to let it happen.
This is 5 grown men getting paid money to do this.
Unless she has some magic I don't know
6
about.
grown men, excuse me.
And a woman.
Magic. Good. All right, men.
All of them are going
You
to take
know
out
what
the
we have to
woman
do.
based. Yeah. There's no
At the
plot
count of
here.
3, we
The
go
other
in.
one had 2
And the
plots.
1, the 2, and the 3.
Jesus Christ, really? This is like the production value of like a candy commercial. Like it's
Yeah. Like I'm just waiting for the product placement to kind of happen at the finally, be like, make sure you get rid of your broom. Yeah, get rid of your broom and get a Hoover vacuum instead,
Now, I
and
want
that'll
you to
stop you from
close
being
your
evil.
eyes and relax. Close them a little bit more.
Yeah, give me the sex eyes some more. Ooh, yeah. Like it.
That's better. Soon you will grow sleepy and obey my every command. Over my dead body. Don't be a tease.
What do you call
Come on,
witches?
admit it. You
2
underestimated
witches in a
my
haunted house.
powers. And you
Roommates.
underestimated my
Ah.
Which has my magic, eh? Ah,
Okay, Broomer.
on guard.
what in the fuck are the 3 Musketeers doing here? Is this for the candy?
Touché. Can't do me
guess.
any harm, Al. Who did that, termite?
Why did the skeleton dance at the party? He had no body to dance with.
I ain't got no body.
Jam.
Yeah, turn that down.
Nothing's wrong.
That shrill laughing.
A woman talking is wrong.
Yeah, wind chimes is always the little xylophone run. That's your teleportation sound. That'd be
Are they
annoying.
gone yet? Yes, it's safe for you to come out now and protect my life. Follow me.
Was this shot on VHS?
Don't give me that.
I don't know.
happen to know they're
This
not
was
working.
recorded off of
What did you
VHS
have
though
to
and put on
bring
the
that
internet.
up for? Never mind. It's almost 12 o'clock. We haven't got any more time. I can't hypnotize her through the door. I have to get inside, into the room.
Why don't witches wear panties? So they can get a better grip on their broom.
Yourself into a big rat. If you could turn yourself into a...
She's like biting her lip and shit. Still would, guys. Still would with that witch with her warts and everything. All right.
the door.
You don't know what's under there.
Even knew you were in the room. You changed.
I know what's not under there.
yourself
A dick.
and put eyes there,
That's a woman, baby. I can tell.
and nobody gets it. Igor, for once in your life, you have a good idea.
Igor!
Here goes. Teeny tiny bat, teeny tiny bat, teeny tiny
Yeah,
bat.
there's definitely no panties on there.
Teeny tiny bat, teeny tiny bat, teeny tiny bat. That's all you gotta say over and over. Here's Bing. We're getting King back.
Oh no!
Yeah, what the fuck is her goal, to scare her?
No idea. There's no
What
motivation.
did Igor say when he was a detective? I have a hunch. Which is starting me in Transylvania since the Dark Ages.
I will
So we
get
exiled
even
them to
with you
Salem.
for this,
We
Igor,
lost
if
contact
it
with them.
takes
Anyone
me
knows what happens to
1,000
them?
years.
Yeah.
Yes, they went to Burbank.
That long.
Which is favorite makeup? Mascara.
Must be another way.
Stop Googling, you two. Stop it.
I think there's another way.
You can't prove anything.
I could prove this movie sucks.
No,
Little bit.
directly opposite.
Little bit.
You have witnesses.
That window can be reached by walking along this ledge. All we need is a
It's
brave.
the ledge. Oh, good. They attached a clothesline to him.
Go on, Igor.
Why don't witches have babies? Because warlocks have Halloweenies. Also, because witches like to kill and eat their children.
Also, they're all singing lesbians.
And stay there. It's almost midnight. I will have to meet her conditions. But I will never forgive her for this. And after tonight, all I will live for is revenge.
Cock.
Hello? What is
Health always comes first.
To be generous. All I want to know is, are you meeting my conditions?
You have a Hulk.
My picture is on the posters instead of yours?
Like, this makeup is so bad. Even the actors couldn't have done it this bad on themselves. Like, it's
And you'll take me disco dancing every night?
she just looks like some club slut that woke up in a cab, not a witch.
Yeah.
Oh, now I remember. Let's see. What else? Please. It's getting late. Open the door. Don't rush me. I still haven't made up my mind. A girl can change her mind, you know. Ooh.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you know.
I just changed my mind. I don't want to be a witch anymore. Nobody loves a witch. But it's almost midnight. You can't quit.
I love you.
Yeah, you could be my little candy treat this Halloween, baby.
Let me think.
Give you a little candy corn.
I don't need Halloween because you are my
I'm
treat
never
every
going to
day.
ride over the moon again, and that's my final word.
How about a Zagnut?
Please,
Let
Miss.
me show you my Halloweener.
Please.
Yeah.
Dracula,
Let me see how many licks it takes to get to the center of
you
your
can't
toot.
fool me.
Yeah.
You know, there'll be no more Halloween.
Please, ugly witch lady, give us candy, whatever the fuck. God.
No more trick or treats. No more fun dressing up in
Damn, baby, I
costumes
didn't
to
know my
make
favorite
believe you're
Halloween treat
someone
came in
else.
life size. Shit.
For heaven's sakes. You look just like
Ah, this is Barry Witch.
It's my favorite costume because of you.
it is. Why?
Not you specifically, but people like you.
Love you just the way you are. All of the kids feel our way.
God.
Sorry I was fucking evil to all you kids and killed a bunch of you
I'll
and
do it.
made potions out of your skin.
Knowing
Dude, don't touch
means more to me than any of his promises.
Yeah,
Oh,
fuck
then we
him.
can
Dracula
forget
can
those
suck a
silly
dick.
conditions that you asked for. Not on your life.
Yeah, witches kill
You're going to have to
children.
keep each
Yeah.
one of the promises just the same.
Did Dracula kidnap them? Yeah,
Starting
those
with
are
the
those are
disco
some of
party
Dracula's
right after I
children that
ride
he
over
keeps
the
in his
moon.
basement. She gave them to the witch as a peace offering.
So long, kids. This ride is just for you.
Pedophile.
So it's your standard stupid Christmas movie, but instead of Santa Claus, it's fucking Dracula and Halloween. It's the same shit.
Doesn't make any sense.
No, not at all. Honestly, though, seeing her fly away on that broom, she looking franken fine. Oh, shit.
Franken fine.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. I am sorry, guys. Oh, there's more. I'm sorry.
No, there's not.
Yeah, there is.
No.
Yeah,
You are
party
not
time.
sorry.
Oh, it's musical wrap up.
So, who's gonna dance with me?
I'm on it, baby. Oh, she's gonna be sexy. Look, you're be hot. You know, still would.
Well,
I was hoping she'd show more skin and stuff, you know.
Where's John Travolta?
I'm light as a feather and stiff as a board. Hell yeah.
It's John Revolta.
Read me like a Ouija board. Tonight, the entire bedroom is a bone zone. Skeleton joke. I don't know.
You know when the candle sort of halfway sets her jack-o'-lantern on fire? That's the smell I get from her.
You know what happens when you fuck a man who could turn into a bat? I'll turn your world upside down, baby. All right, that was bad.
Take a ride on my candy cane.
You gotta reset, Enzo. We're getting an echo again.
Okay, cool. Technology, folks, it sucks. It's the bane of our existence, and we can't live without it.
God bless America.
All right,
that was something special.
It was pretty bad. You were asking earlier in an email this month, like, "Hey, any recommendations for stuff to show?" And it's like, I got some stuff, but it's bad.
Well, thank you for not answering. Yeah, this is no.
Yeah,
I don't want it.
We already have Jethro.
Surely stuff that, like, you know, yeah, I'm sure it's all stuff that Jethro or one of y'all's has heard of, or it's on the list. It's been...
the thing that sucks is the YouTube search function, because it does not show you like a fraction of what you're searching.
Your best bet is to search playlists and hope that someone else did all the work and compiled all this crap into an awesome mega list that you can pluck findings from. And of course, you know, download them and run them through the copyright filter and see, you know, it's a rigorous process.
Oh, I know. Last year we showed Paul Lynde's Halloween special with Kiss. And I'm thinking about showing it again because it is ultra painful.
Wow.
We might do Phantom of the Park if I can mute enough of the music to get through.
Okay. Well, we're gonna watch something called The Wickedest Witch from 1989.
Oh boy.
And I think this features a golden girl, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see. Holy shit. Now, I love how everything's mixed so differently. Like the last one I had to turn up all the way. First one I had to turn up halfway. This one looks like it's gonna be good, like right here, 10% mark.
Funny story. When digital audio came out, we thought it was going to fix this problem. Nope.
It's gotten worse than ever.
Yeah,
how big is your man cave? Because we're getting an echo. Yeah.
Yeah, we got it. We're working on it.
20-second delay. I feel drunk after watching that, and not the happy drunk, nauseous drunk. Yeah. Some of these movies and shows and stuff, they work as psychotropic substances, you know, like they literally can give you a head change. You know, they're so bad or good sometimes. Like Autumn and Apple Hill. So good, you feel high.
I'll take your word for it.
I was crying happy tears at the end of it like a little girl. I'm just kidding. That'd been funny, though.
Oh, my gosh. That's
real good fun. Rue McClanahan. The slut and Burgess Meredith. Wow. So we got the sluttiest of all the Golden Girls. Hell yeah.
Thank goodness. No panties.
Yes.
Marissa. And she was banished to an underground kingdom somewhere.
I don't need to know her name. Just
to rule over a race of creatures called Greedles, a hideous breed of beasts.
definitely not a toy line coming to Kmart.
Set the already
Blanche. What up, Blanche? What's in the bowl, bitch?
Oh, more dry ice to burn my hands.
Today's winning lottery number is
17.
What the hell are those things?
Bingo.
They're bingo players.
Dragon puppets.
Games
Those are real puppets.
Tell them what they've won.
Nothing.
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 Yeah, you hit your jokes.
Relatable.
The game is
Yeah.
fixed.
Your video got 1,000 views. What do I get? Nothing.
Don't make me use this.
You get 12 cents.
Excuse me, evil queen.
What is it?
I won. I'm a winner.
Yeah. Tell someone who cares.
Get lost.
But I've never won anything before. Can I have a
Well.
prize?
Yes, you can come on B-Sides this Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific time.
Maybe just
I'll be there.
something people can see and take me for a winner.
I'll be early.
Even better.
It's the thoughtful goblin.
Killed his ass.
There. Now people can take you for granted.
Granite.
Ooh.
Granite. Love it.
I told you she was evil.
We're already ahead of the last one.
Damn, that Blanche is stone cold.
Oh, we got actual
with
commercials. That's good.
All
right.
Oh, never mind.
Son of a bitch.
Grievals and returned to the
Now,
surface
clowns
world,
scare
thus
some
ending
people.
Her miserable sentence, and this one as well.
Ronald scares me.
Then one day she found the
Megan does
answer
not like
she
puppets,
so
so this kind of shit.
desperately
It's funny because I never realized it, but like you get subjected to puppets randomly all the time.
Yeah.
It's only until you're with someone that is deathly afraid of puppets or just does not like puppets at all. Like we were watching the Vince McMahon documentary, and they're like, the Muppets hosted with WWF one time. You see Kermit and Miss Piggy, and you're like, oh, that was interesting.
She's afraid of the Muppets?
10 seconds later, I'm like looking at her, and I'm like, she's like,
She's
oh
all
yeah,
recoiling.
you hate puppets. I forgot about that. And she's like, yeah. I'm trying to forget that I just saw them just now. I'm like, oh right.
Wow.
See, I thought that was an interesting piece of trivia.
No, that's fair. I mean, I'd never heard of that before, but yeah, that's fair.
Clowns apparently is way more popular of a stupid phobia.
Yes, I hate them just because they're ugly, but
Be lifted if conditions are right.
Really?
mimes don't scare me, but I do hate them.
Yeah, his prize was
does
death.
the
Yeah, you're
time
gonna love Terrifier then.
Great.
How many of these goblins has she fucked? Yes.
Yes.
Right. I'll be back to my old tricks again.
Wait, she's a hooker?
After they win a round of bingo, they're hard all night.
Discovered scurvy.
Hook, line, and sinker.
But this is
I
no
love
time
a
for
scurvy
myself.
joke.
I must consult the wise and all-knowing shtick.
I must consult with the elder gods.
Literally the shtick. You thought it could get any worse? Join us on B-Side every Friday at 6 p.m. somewhere in my in a time zone. Kick me. She sure is evil. She's got a soda machine and she likes diet shtick.
I thought the shtick was going to be a bedroom thing, but
Omnipotent shtick, you who bought Xerox at 23, I seek your imperial wisdom too.
a stock market joke?
Wow.
I'm the all-knowing shtick.
Oh.
And I've seen everything. Nothing exists without my knowledge.
This is what I wanted Dracula to talk like in the last one.
All that is noble and worth keeping.
It's Pride Fest Criswell.
I'm Avarissa. We met 300 years ago.
You didn't have to tell me. I knew that already.
Yeah, that's Jackie Gale.
What do you want?
Yes, it is.
I come to see.
I know. I also know you found a loophole in your curse clause.
What must I do? To be relieved from important tax?
I don't know. I mean, I do know, but it's pretty tricky. You want a soda?
No.
I knew that.
Ah!
Hey,
I
you
mean,
want to know what
what's in your
Elvis
mouth,
is?
or
You want some hard candy?
Do I look like R. Kelly to you?
Mecca like a high, Mecca hiney ho. Yeah, it is Jambi.
You must get a child.
It's like if you
Commit
mix
a
Jambi with
cruel,
TV's
evil,
Frank.
Despicable deed.
Sounds fair. Where do I get a child?
Well, we'll have to order out. I could send it.
Epstein Island.
Grievel, You would place my fate in the hands of an idiot
The
reptile?
nice thing about this machine is the baby oil comes hot and cold.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm getting a call on another dispenser.
Wait, I'm not through.
Oh, I almost forgot. You must complete this task before midnight tonight, lest you be cursed for another 300 years.
Yeah, lock yourself in a room or else there won't be Halloween or some shit.
Wow. I want my money back.
Avarice has set up a competition.
Did you know that there's a certain number of people every year that get killed by vending machines?
Are we getting an echo?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because...
Yeah, we're getting it.
No.
Yeah, they like
Are we?
wrestle with them and it falls over on them and they die.
Awesome. Yeah, I know all about that. That's why there's all these warnings on them, literally don't fucking tilt this thing and try to get your soda, idiot. It's heavy.
Don't rock this machine. It weighs more than your whole family.
English Channel. Yes, hideous creature.
There was a
number
fun-ass
2.
story one time we were in middle school, and I don't know what happened, but some of us kids were just like, lunchtime getting sodas at the soda machine. And I remember I'm putting a quarter in right at the same time my buddy Pete is like running by the soda machine and slaps it right as the quarter goes in, and the fucking machine unlocks.
Wow.
And we opened it, and there was like fucking stack of like, $100 bills, and just like, yeah. Grabbed that and a fucking handful of sodas and left and went, yeah. We're bad.
Life was good before security cameras. It really was.
Totally.
Statues.
Closed that thing up and locked up again. Then we kept trying it, putting quarters in and hitting it. And it didn't
One
work.
in a million.
Yeah, I was like, what are the odds of that?
Well, I guess that makes you our grand prize winner. Ersatz?
In just a few moments, he'll be transported by a blinding flash of light to the Earth's surface, where he is to bring back a small child.
Oh.
Not too large, maybe 70, 75 pounds. And now, back to you.
Very specific.
Dude.
But it's scary up there. Something might happen to me.
For one thing,
you make it turn to stone. Stupid.
Rock with you.
So who makes all the signs and the
I feel
lights?
much better now.
Doesn't matter.
Silence.
Who made the rules? What?
It's her. She obviously rules this dark world that she's been banished to.
Needed in an emergency.
Is she a feminist? Because she's not fucking any dudes.
You have until midnight to bring me a child.
Yeah, she's still waiting for that guy that's 6 foot tall, 6-pack abs, 6-figure income.
Lawyer. Yeah.
Worth it.
Brave and all-powerful
Don't settle.
this Halloween night.
Nick's got coffee. Jesus Christ, Nick's. All right. I was going to wrap it up after this, but since you got coffee, might as well keep going.
I've got heartburn. Does that count?
Boy.
I like to think so.
Feel better than the last video.
That hurt. Yeah, I agree. I think this is the best out of the three. Even though it's stupid.
Meanwhile, somewhere near Boston,
I'm ready to watch that Hallmark movie, dude. This is brutal.
someday be
I
the
wish I could
world's
show that.
greatest magician.
Maybe we'll do a scene-by-scene,
Jack of diamonds.
rigorous breakdown.
Why? Why?
I'd watch it for that.
A deep dive. Iceberg explained.
I did a Hallmark movie once before, I think. I did that fucking terrible J-Lo
While Lewis
movie.
practiced his tricks, fate was ready to play one of its own.
Huh.
I'm going to make my father reappear.
He's harnessing the power of his magic hat.
Well,
No,
he's
it's
not black, so he could actually do that.
It's not the hat he's wearing, by the way.
Oh,
The weird little
please
hat.
don't turn me to
Weird.
stone, mister. Please, please.
Not a mister.
You want to get stoned? Yeah, I can get you
As
stoned.
in, child?
Yeah.
Bingo.
You weren't happy to. You weren't baptized, were
What
you?
are you? Well, I'm a Grievel. My name's Sam.
Stream
My
until
friends call me
B-side
Sam.
starts in a few days. I
No.
wish.
My name's Lewis.
No.
My friends call me weird.
It's 9 a.m. He
As the
says.
night progressed, Lewis
Weird.
began to trust each other. Much like a child learns to trust a new friend.
New
Well, actually,
friend.
more like a child learns to trust an ugly little
I don't know. It's a couple of wavy lines.
Yes. Yes, exactly like that.
The handkerchief appears.
Wow. You're good.
You should meet my boss.
Magic
She's
is
an
my
evil,
favorite thing.
satanic child murderer.
How would you like to see some
But she also does
real
magic. She'll get a kick out of this.
Yeah, goblins have no object permanence confirmed.
Come over here.
Yeah, so it kind of makes
I'll
Rue
show
McClanahan less intimidating. The fact that she enslaved and owns all these little idiots.
Idiots, yeah, a race of idiots.
Sammy and the Lewis trick.
This I gotta see.
You will.
Look at the fucking how baggy clothes fit back then. It was so cool. Like everything hung off of you and flowed.
I still dress like that.
The wickedest witch.
McDonald's has a
Another McDonald's commercial that's gonna get cut off. Okay.
Yep.
Her young guests.
If you're gonna cut them off, cut them all the way off.
The subtitles.
She looks human.
Shit, I gotta see that. The subtitle says McDonald's has a monster of an idea in hopes of charming her young.
She looks human.
First you ingest it, then it grows.
Yeah, this is the Rue McClanahan we all know and love.
Yes.
Panty free since 1983.
The visitor. I hope you will extend to this brat every courtesy. I mean it. If you don't cooperate, this place is gonna look like stone.
Oh no. No, put him down. Put it down.
This is exactly the type of behavior I'm referring to. Who's responsible for the whoopee cushion?
Please turn me to stone. God, get me out of here.
Well, she turned me stone hard. Does that count?
For 20 minutes.
Don't believe it.
Oh, greetings. Welcome, 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 welcome.
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 Welcome again.
Why don't you welcome him a few more times?
McDonald's introducing the new burger now with 100% fresh meat made from kids. I mean, for kids.
By kids, for kids, of kids.
But the kids are retarded.
Yeah.
I am Avarissa.
Hi.
Nice cave you got here, lady.
Enough of the small talk. Let's do something despicable.
Oh, no.
Day with the despicable day. He's not well. Needs medication.
Huh?
Tell me.
Me
Louis.
too, me too.
James?
Yeah, what kind of meds you
Yeah.
got? You probably got all
I
kinds of
guess
meds.
so.
Old lady like you.
Come, let us go play.
Ma'am, why does it smell down here?
Like sands in an hourglass, so are the days of our lives. And
He said from between her knees.
and were
He literally did the days of our lives.
committing a cruel or despicable deed.
Ah!
What is happening?
It's like when I saw Grandma kill that chicken.
Yeet the child.
Have you ever seen the diagram on how to skin a rabbit without a knife?
No.
You literally just grab it in the right place and chuck it
Oh.
between your legs, and the skin just peels right off.
Awesome. Yeah, like a organic, like a fruit.
Evil witch was
Yeah,
to
you
get
just unjacket it.
despicable deed. As a last resort, she even tried to get him to sell her a used car.
What?
It was pure of heart.
I don't know.
Commit an act of evil.
I don't know, guys.
All the kids in the world, I get Pollyanna.
All the whelp seems to care about are his phony magic tricks.
Dude, that is Alf. That is the voice of Alf.
You found
Yes. Yes.
I didn't know it was missing.
Silence, just slithering.
Like the cat.
Go inform the group. It's game time.
You have a plan, my queen?
No.
Now it's game time after bingo and fucking magic tricks.
Dude, we are right. That is Alf.
Go.
They're gonna play Quiplash.
Oh no!
Lewis
Oh
what
no!
he wanted most.
Summon
The true power.
Schmitty.
Now, Lewis, let's find out about our first round prize. There's that.
The first round prize is the magical ability to create music out of thin air.
Question number 1.
Second prize, a set of steak knives. Third prize, you're fired.
Oh, drat, I almost had it.
Lewis?
B.
Absolutely correct.
Red Letter Media, the early years.
Close your eyes, think of a musical sound, and wave your hand. Maybe you'd like to think of one particular instrument.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
I'm Jimi Hendrix.
True.
Let's go for it.
Wonderful. And what will Lewis, the winner of round 2, receive?
That winner will acquire the magical power of levitation.
Buggery.
How much is 12 divided by 2?
Seriously, is this just like a fucking bullshit? Like
6. It's 6. Definitely
It's bullshit.
Wow, what a genius.
Way to go, Sammy.
is this like a school video? Like
You have to answer.
Why is Sammy 3-peat in this video?
Plutonium. Oh, sorry, wrong, and you were so close.
No, you weren't.
The winner by default is Louis.
So they couldn't get the rights for dun 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 dun. Dun. They couldn't get the rights for that one.
Right.
They had to change it.
Couldn't afford a lawyer to check, so they just went off.
Right. Like, let's just be safe.
Oh, Jesus.
I've never been able to do this trick before.
It's because your soul belongs to the devil
The
now.
grand prize, the power
His dark
of all
power
powers,
flows through your
the
blood.
power of the scepter.
Oh no, he's a Hollywood celebrity.
Yes. Yes.
For this challenge, you need not answer any questions.
You're gonna get
All
invited
you
to
need
all
to
the
do is
right
step
parties.
right up here and perform. Done.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party, they say.
Shit.
All right, take this, point this scepter, and think.
Right up my dress.
That's it? It's a cake.
Yeah, marble cake.
What's supposed to happen?
Nothing. He just turns to stone. Here, go, go, go.
Almost 40 seconds. So hard to tell with this thing.
Can he be turned back?
Yes, go, go.
No, I can't. I'll stay stone.
No, I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm sure you're.
Look, just turn him into stone and tell him a granite joke or something.
In the world, nobody will ever miss it. Besides, they love being turned to stone.
You,
right,
the
Sammy?
ELO,
Yes.
turn it to stone.
Point the scepter.
Think anything you want.
Create. Buy anything wholesale.
All right. We built up enough tension. Oh, I don't have my Gil vibes anymore. You ruined it.
You fool!
It's so sad.
I can't get replacement parts for that.
I know this might be a bad time, Your Grace, but time's up.
You little brat. You've renewed my lease for another 300 years.
Sorry.
Sorry. You're sorry. You're going to be a whole lot sorrier when you find out.
Not as
just-
sorry as us.
What do you mean?
I'm saying there's no way out of here.
I feel like
No
Reese
buses,
Witherspoon
no
is going to
trains,
grow up to
no
look like
nothing.
Rue
I
McClanahan.
want to go home.
Yes.
I have to go home.
Out of my way, you freaks. I gotta go find some glue.
I've got some glue for you.
I gotta go huff glue right now.
Can't stay here.
Feeling really bad.
We can be your family.
Hot glue.
Hi, guys.
Sammy, I'm stuck here forever. I'm never gonna see my family again.
Who cares?
Gee, kid.
They didn't care about you anyway.
We all started out as
I mean, that
human
was the one
boys
who got you
too,
here.
until we got stuck down
I
here.
wish I could get you
What
home.
family?
Maybe if you started digging, we could. Hey, what happened? He's gone.
Well,
I forgot about the rock. Ha! It granted my wish.
I sent him to hell.
Kid, you're all right.
Lewis returned.
I hope
to
you're
his
not being
home
torn
safe
apart
and
molecularly in
sound.
an alternate
And
dimension.
Sammy knew he'd never forget little. What's his name?
Yeah, what was his name? I literally
Avarissa
don't
was
remember.
powerless and doomed for another 300 years.
Wow. Whoopee cushion jokes. Not even a real fart joke, a fake fart joke.
300 years of fish.
So then it cuts to the world of the Fifth Element, you know, with 300 years in the future, with Leeloo Dallas and Bruce Willis.
And drinks. Where are the drinks? Yeah, bring more food. Honestly, people, I only have 2 arms.
That's the closer?
So don't be surprised if some Halloween night a strange glow fills your room and a Grieville comes to take you away. Well, be surprised. I mean, it's not very likely, but it could happen. Okay, the odds against it are tremendous.
So I was
But then
very
again-
upset. I thought we were going to have, what's his name?
It's practically impossible.
The guy talking.
Yeah. What's his name?
Bergman.
Burgess Meredith?
Burgess Meredith. There you go. That's, yeah.
Powerful NBC world premiere movie. And
I thought he was
Wednesday
going to
night,
have
if
an
you wanna
actual
learn the
role.
subtleties of seduction, then go to the Master
What?
premiere movie. And Wednesday night, if you want to learn the subtleties of seduction, then go to the
I
Master
do.
Dan Fielding on an all-new night court, followed by My Two Guys on a special night.
That is not the show I thought they were building up to.
Well, if you're thinking
Sam must depend on
taking bedroom advice from Dan Fielding,
I know, right? Obviously, Dan Fielding, master seductress, seductor of all women. No one
I
can.
mean, I can rub one out to Marky Post, no problem, but not when he's in the shot.
You know what I would like to watch, unironically, is the Bride trilogy, which stars Rue McClanahan. These are Lifetime movies from the 90s. It is called, first one is Children of the Bride, 1990. And I believe it was, is it Lifetime? I don't know. It's like a Lifetime. But Margaret Becker has a big surprise for her now adult children. She's getting married. So you got an old lady.
Man.
Yeah, you got an old lady who's your mom, and she's getting married. And she also has a second surprise. Her new husband, John, is young enough to be her son. So her husband is going to be your age.
Did we not watch some of this on your show already? Wasn't there
Maybe.
some weird cut together thing with like these 3 different movies all spliced together? Did I
If so,
hallucinate that?
It's very likely that we've talked about the Bride trilogy before. It's very likely that I did show
Maybe it was
you.
on Red Letter Media or something, because I was losing my mind because it kept jumping time frames, but the actors were the same basically through it.
Yeah, I know the riff tracks, dude. Mary Jo and Bridget riffed one of these movies, if not 2.
That
of them.
must have been it. That must have been what I saw.
Yeah. So then the sequel is, are you ready? Baby of the Bride. Basically, they get comfortable with her, their, of age new stepfather. But they basically go with it. And now you have a stepfather who's probably your age. And then the sequel, Baby of the Bride, surprise, he knocks her up. He knocks up Rue McClanahan. Holy shit, dude. Like, you know how fucked up that would be? And then the sequel, the third one, Mother of the Bride, is I think she has the baby. And now she's got it's so weird, dude. Mike Nelson's wife was hot. She still is, honestly. She looks good for her age. Bridget Nelson.
Oh, Bridget is Is Mike Nelson's wife? I did not know that.
Yeah. She was on the show all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah, they met on the show. I mean, how sweet is that? Filming in Wisconsin or wherever the hell, Minnesota or wherever they're from.
Minnesota.
Yeah. What a lovely story. The fact that they're still together and they have children that are, adults. Their grandparents almost, I think. Jeez. Yeah, she was also one of the writers. Exactly.
Yeah.
You love it when things work out like that. But yeah. I guess let's see. Some more Halloween shit we could watch if we want, since Nix did drink coffee.
Thanks, Nix.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are not held hostage by any means. You could feel free to leave whenever you like.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it is locked. That'd be funny if you could somehow lock the stream. You can't X out or close your tab or something. Like
every time I try to refill my drink, my ankle bracelet buzzes.
Jesus.
Adam wishes he could lock me in a stream.
Lock you in the stream.
Yeah.
He's a witch.
You can never leave. Well, I guess we could watch this. This is a little thing. It's a little video that has been put together for us. Let's pull this over here. Full screen. Share.
God, yes. Let's do it.
Yeah. What is it? It is share
painful.
Audio. It's 8 hours of Halloween Saturday morning cartoons.
No.
Full episodes.
No.
88 hours of this shit, folks. And it's all good for YouTube, apparently.
One.
I gotta go.
No closed captions available. No worries.
Not the real Ghostbusters. Sorry. No.
Should I skip? Let's just skip to the 4-hour mark and see what we're working with here.
Yeah, let's skim a little and see what's happening. Green Bay. All right. Oh, God. You're going to get Nintendo'd.
Dude, Nintendo does not wish they still had this shit.
If Nintendo takes this stream down, it's canon.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Janine still is.
Speaking of hot 80s girls, the actress that played the French girl in Better Off Dead, I'm blanking out on her name. She has a Twitter. She's really lovely. She's a very sweet woman.
Awesome.
Let's
all follow her and leave her obscene comments on her posts.
Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. But man, that the French girl in that movie just kind of changed me as a teenager.
Yeah, no, I remember. That was a good one.
I'm blanking on her name now. Diane Franklin.
That's right. We got Jen and the holograms or whatever.
I'm down with Jen and the holograms. I used to watch this shit every morning when I got off my janitor shift.
What else is on here? God, this is 8 hours of shit. I just found this. It's like, good God. He-Man.
He-Man.
Shit is right.
What is this?
What was that? Puppets? What do we have there?
Kids in Black.
Whoa.
Roger Rabbit.
When you buy your video cassette of the
Oh my God.
Roger Rabbit. McDonald's Happy Halloween certificates. A deal so good, it's eerie.
Man, we used to buy McDonald's gift certificates for like the mailman and stuff. That was a thing that Americans used to do. We'd leave them in the mailbox for the mailman.
Hang on a second. What the fuck is this?
Liven up zombies with the tie and beanie. Join the pumpkin patch for Halloweeny. A bat for your bell, for your pet, for your pal. You'll shock them like a professional. With things from Hallmark, it's no bother. One Halloween take deserves another. Head for this Halloween Boo Bazaar, where Hallmark products rest. But only when you care enough to send the very best.
Remember when Hallmark had stores that sold cards and stuff and
Yes.
not shitty movies?
Well, it was like Christmas ornaments on one side of the store and cards on the other. Yeah.
Right. Good Lord.
That was the thing.
Joe Piscopo.
No. We're coming to get you, Joe.
Oh, that music I hear on Six
beer.
That's good.
On Halloween,
They're all just drunk.
reach for the less filling beer that tastes great, Miller Lite.
Apparently, Joe Piscopo's still alive doing a podcast.
Wow. Muppet Babies?
Nope.
What is this? Muppet Babies. Halloween episode.
Fuck right off.
Scooter's gone. Where could he be?
He's dead. The serial killer got him.
There's no such thing as ghosts. Now I'm going back in and finish my nap.
Toddler bellies. Thanks.
Where are you? Maybe he's in.
Wait, didn't Howie Mandel do the voice of Peter?
Probably.
That was Scooter. Peter talks like this.
Boy, my imagination sure is scary today.
Scary.
Don't worry, kids. This show will suck the imagination right out of you.
Please go back to the Please, silly Foggy. We have to find
This is the most hideous thing since Rugrats. This is awful.
Oh, whoa, my pet monster. All right, let's watch this. I have no idea what the hell we're about to see.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Titties.
Hey. We can stay on this.
Freddy's so dirty.
This is not Saturday morning.
If this doesn't scare you, just wait.
Black Lives, you narrated a commercial for horror movies?
Oh, yes.
You don't have HIV.
The doctor will see you now.
I'm not Magic Johnson.
Got high with some guy and forgot everything she learned about preventing AIDS.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God.
Called it.
Oh, no.
Another way.
B-Sides has a great PSA on how to prevent these things.
Drugs. It can cause you, it can give you AIDS.
Just sit down and fill out this card. Oh, it was a show, too?
Yeah, I mean, how else are you going to sell the toy if it doesn't have a fun cartoon that everyone associates it with?
Just shove it down your kid's throat. Whatever.
Like nap time.
Nap time.
Dog is playing scary tricks, but I know that's okay. Because he's just having lots of fun in his own monster way. He loves to munch on garbage.
And he's available on layaway.
This sounds gross. Please understand. He's my best friend.
Why doesn't he wear clothes? Well, I guess this was our generation's Stitch, right?
I guess. I didn't even know there was a show.
I don't think this got picked up. This might be a pilot.
Messages. Isn't he supposed to have a chain on him or something?
I definitely remember that ad.
There he is.
Bigger than big.
When he fights battles,
Yeah, he's got a chain with some manacles.
Fight battles? That was not the vibe I got from that show intro. Arr.
you're busting
My pet monster seemed a lot, I don't know, gayer.
Maybe your pet monster is.
My pet monster. It wasn't like pet monster. destruction, fighting armies.
I'm your secret friend.
It's like, yeah, the little boys aren't buying My Pet Monster. The girls are actually buying it because he's too soft.
My monster brings all the girls to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours.
I love that it comes with manacles, though.
Donuts for the occasion. And
Remember when Dunkin' Donuts was the king of all donut places?
Come to Dunkin' Donuts.
They used to be okay. Now it's shit.
Everything's shit.
Everything is shit. You're right.
Everything sucks now.
Oh, I do enjoy an evening with a little light entertainment.
Vincent.
But when your video heads get dirty,
That's right. He sold VHSs for some reason.
a pretty sight. Happily,
He's
this
selling head cleaner.
cassette will help. It
Look,
actually
it's a pride flag.
plays.
Mr. Brown does that shit.
Hey, wasn't it his birthday today?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But he'll show some shit from like the 1960s and it's like pride flag. That's like the motion picture poster, pride flag. Like, no.
No.
Now, there's a new name for terror.
It's Clint Howard.
Directed by Louis T.
Oh,
A Cujo commercial? How old is this fucking video?
That's old. That's 84, maybe? 83,
Escape
84.
from Monsterland.
All right.
Written by John Dingleheimer Smith.
His name is my name, too. I'm in. Let's watch this.
Annual Woodstock Wacky Races.
Woodstock.
The sky is clear and ballooning
Wacky races.
have been invented for what promises to be our best race ever.
Max, this year we're gonna win this race.
Oh my god, I hate you already.
We've been pushing it. Max, Chucky's special is unbeatable.
Unbeatable.
Oh, I broke your sperm.
Always blow up our balloon.
Is that gender neutral?
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
Save your
Well,
Phil,
I mean,
show that in reverse.
no.
Like you show this in reverse, and you Photoshop out the patchwork. You Photoshop out these lines, so it just looks like he's sucking on a giant titty.
It's just a big old boob.
We're all like milk coming out and stuff.
The monster.
Oh my god.
Monsterizing.
Oh my god.
I'm alive.
He's got clothes on.
So he's like, oh my god. So literally in the toy, the literal toy that you own will come to life.
Sure.
Like literally, he's written as a doll.
Yes.
And then he'll become this fun little Tasmanian devil ripoff. Okay.
I'm your pet monster, and your mother's a bitch.
Time to do more stuff.
If only my Catwoman toy came to life.
Hey.
Say when. We will.
Let's watch.
How could you? Oh, hi, Jill. That's my bike. Well, actually.
Oh, no, they're not going to say when.
Sorry, Jill, but our bikes weren't big enough.
Oh, he breathes helium out? That's cool.
To return it just as soon as we went
Sure.
Okay.
I wonder why it didn't sell. It sold like hotcakes, bro. Everyone had one of these fucking toys. Everyone had one of those My Pet Monster dolls when I was a kid. It was like the Tickle Me Elmo doll, but the Tickle Me Elmo doll was next level. Tickle Me Elmo was like everyone wanted one. I was too old for that. I didn't get it, but I knew I had aunts and uncles that were trying to chase down Tickle Me Elmos for my younger cousins. You know,
That did happen.
that's what inspired the whole Jingle All the Way movie. They were like, "Whoa, people get this crazy over a toy."
Are you okay?
Kind of like how Jaws was like, you know, the summer blockbuster. People never saw that shit. Tickle Me Elmo was like for toys, you know?
Cabbage Patch Dolls first, but
Yeah.
Tickle Me Elmo was next level insanity.
Max. You stay here with Jill, and remember.
Yeah, Tickle Me Elmo was interesting because boys and girls wanted it.
You the boss. Hey, Monty. cheer you up. Garbage. Wash. You got it.
How about fellatio?
Go find.
I want meat to eat.
Bro, get your hand out of your pocket.
It's the ferret in his pants.
So this movie's basically the Predator. Okay, but with another different monster.
Oh my god.
Goulash look good. Never fails.
I hate having to do the outhouse sewage treatment.
Hello? Hello? Huh? Yeah. Sorry.
See, the idea of two payphones next to each other on a street corner like that, not crazy back then.
Well, dude brought one of them over. The Tasmanian monster devil.
All right, contestants, on your marks, get set.
Die of cringe.
Oh, get away from that propeller.
Hey, what do you guys think Yikes!
What? Oh my god, that little girl's gonna fall off the wing right into that fan and get bisected.
And I'm here for it.
You got it.
Oh, it's so wacky. Okay, how come that kid, his eyeballs are flesh colored?
Right.
Blonde kids have white eyeballs.
I think it's because the little kid's like ethnic. I don't know.
Maybe just has hepatitis.
It's their fun way of drawing him Asian. It's because he's Asian, maybe. Yeah, he is Asian. Holy shit, that's what it is. Racist.
Chucky, have to save
Or
Joe.
racial, actually. It's like, hey, let's make him Asian. Okay, now you got to draw an Asian kid.
Couldn't we vote on this?
Okay.
Well,
Why isn't
their
he
eyes
doing?
don't open.
Why isn't he doing martial arts?
Yeah, why isn't he shooting fireballs out of his hands? Wow.
Hadouken!
Yeah, Japanese people shoot out Hadoukens and Chinese people shoot out fireballs. Everyone knows this.
I don't know about you guys, but the sooner
And the Choi Chow Mein shoots out dragon fire.
Woo! Woo! How will we find her? Don't worry, me find Joe.
I mean, if you could design a more unattractive character than that monster.
Who wins in a fight, Liu Kang or Ryu?
Here comes
The LaChoy dragon wins.
That's actually a good question.
Yeah,
I
I'd
mean,
say
we're not-
think about that.
We're not going to say Fire God Liu Kang because obviously he would win, I think, right?
Yeah.
You'll never catch
All I know is no one's winning tonight.
He'll do it
Yeah, who do you want to win even? Because they're both good guys. It's hard to root against one. I guess Liu Kang could probably go evil first. He's done it before. What about... See, Liu Kang would kill Ryu. He's killed many before. He'll kill again. Ryu would just probably knock out Liu Kang, you know?
Well, he's noble.
I guess Liu Kang would be your Batman and Ryu would be more of your Superman, you know? He's always doing the good thing. I don't know.
I'm just hoping this Aryan girl in a cage goes somewhere.
The Scare Squad. Whoa, why not send them? They're bigger than him.
Above the waist.
Barkley, I've got to warn him. He's walking right into a trap.
Maybe the Asian kid can Hadouken her.
Oh, claimed. Boo.
Oh.
All right.
Did we get
Well,
left?
Yep.
Apparently.
Oh, balls.
It'll be back up. It'll be back up. Back up in a
Stand
second.
by,
We'll just
everybody.
wrap it up. We'll just wrap it up.
Eat a bag of dicks.
I guess you couldn't show that garbage TV pilot after all. I guess not. Lesson learned.
The hardworking people at My Pet Monster.
Right.
Fuck.
They are so litigious. Let's double check something. I think we're back
Over
up.
this magnificent cultural creation that they've bestowed upon the universe.
Is it because we made fun of the Asians?
Probably
Probably.
Saying we're live. Stream suspended.
Yeah, give it 30 seconds. You'll
all
be
right.
back. Just don't finish the video. You'll be fine.
Well, let's see here. Let's do this. I've had that video for a very long time.
Bro,
And,
I want that audio track. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's Suno for sure. That was one of the first Suno tracks I made. One of the first Suno videos I ever made, and I think that was the first time I ever played it. Honestly,
what prompt did you put in for that? I want it.
Probably chill lounge music. Lounge Vegas vibes. Jazzy lounge vibraphone. Probably
Nice.
something along those lines.
Nice.
So yeah,
I want it.
It was chill. So anyway, yeah, we're back. I guess we'll just end it there.
Thanks, YouTube. You suck.
It is 2 a.m. We've been doing 4 hours. Usually these Stupenzocast are, 2 to 3 hours. There's no limit though. It is fun going after MMM like the old days. Just kind of midnight hour on Monday. It's good. My old stomping grounds. But anyway, yeah, like I said, I will be on B-Sides Friday, and we will be watching a fun movie. And Wednesday, me and Gord King. Now, here's the thing. I haven't really told anyone this. Farrell, who we know in the chat, he's been on the show a couple times. Farrell asked us to do this movie a year ago. It's called The Cellar, and it's like some monster in the desert. It's a racist Native American creature that kills white people, and it lives in this boy's cellar. I'm not joking.
I'm there.
Me and Gord King watched the whole thing and did a whole commentary for it. And what's crazy is I told Farrell, like, yeah, dude, we'll do that eventually. He appeared on the show last week, and I'm not joking. He had a heart attack the day after. He's good now. He's better. He's fine. Yeah.
Good.
He got a stint. He had to spend a couple days in the hospital under observation. Said he was fine. He got released. He's gonna stop smoking so much, I guess, and get better and do all that stuff. But really made me realize, like, holy shit! I'm so glad that he, if he had died before we released that movie that he had asked us to do a year ago, I would have felt shitty.
Right.
He's gonna be hopefully checking that out. I'm hoping that he's doing great. I hope he's doing good, doing better. Yeah. So we are going to be watching The Cellar this Wednesday in his honor, and he's going to be there in the chat, hopefully, chatting us up and feeling good. So, yeah, we're glad that Farrell's still with us, man. And also my co-hosts here tonight, Adam and Black Lives. I'm glad you guys showed up for no reason, decided to watch this crap with me. And yet we still had a great time, right?
Sure.
Well, yeah.
So, what else do you got coming up, Adam, besides Friday?
Well, my lunch is coming up pretty quick, and
hell yeah.
Wednesday on Totaled Recall, that's totaled with 1 L. We're doing Body Parts. That's Jethro Bot's channel, and it's a good time. It's the show where we remember it for you. That's right. Old movies you vaguely remember. Are they worth a rewatch? We'll let you know. That's every other Wednesday. This Wednesday is Body Parts, and Friday is B-Sides. We're going to do Terror Isle something place land House of the Living Dead, a British movie. And then every Sunday is Earworms on the Wayfarer Project with Jay Goodwin.
Cool. What about you, Black Lives? I mean, you just kind of grace us with your presence whenever you feel the need, and so you're always welcome. But where else are you going to feel the need to pop in on?
Well, I made Adam chuckle a couple of times tonight, so I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
Well,
I guess maybe you'll be on B-Sides next Friday.
We will get you on B-Sides very soon, my friend. It's good talking with you.
Yes, sir.
All you guys, both you guys. It's always cool hanging with you guys. And especially, like I said, on these late night, random, middle of the night, nothing else going on streams. And I guess I'm going to eat some eggs now. That'll be fun.
Wow, right before bed, huh?
Nice.
No, I'll probably be up for a few more hours, honestly. I'll be up till 6 or 7, I bet.
Me too.
All right, guys. Well, it's been great. And I'm going to go ahead and play a intro from last stream, but with better music. I remember, that fucking video game music last night wasn't sitting well with me. So we'll do that. And you guys, it was great hanging, and we'll see you all real soon. See you Wednesday. Yeah, eggs. Also, Tuesday I'll be on Nielsen Ratings again, talk about more horror movies.
Yay.
That'll be fun. Hell yeah.
Good night, Internet.
Good night, everybody online.
Good night.
Oops.